Yo, D, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Bro, how do you listen to your music, man? What do you listen to music like on streaming services? Been a rough 25. Hey, man, I see you ain't been popping in like normal, bro. It be like that sometimes, you know. You got it though. You got it. Don't let it break you. Damn, bro. Sorry for your loss, big homie. Damn, that is a lot to deal with, bro. Shit, nigga. Well, I pray for strength, and I pray for understanding and endurance. Life will get the best of us sometimes. Most of the time, that shit get the best of us. You still got to stick it out, though. You know what I'm saying? You woke up on this side of the grave, so you got another day, and you still got to carry all that weight with you. you. You know, you can't shrug that shit off or put that shit down too easy. You we still here, and you got a lot of weight to carry, but we still here though. You know, day by day, and right now it is what it is. You know, probably one of the toughest moments, probably one of the toughest moments. But you'll learn a lot from this shit. When the shit get this rough, they gotta be a learning lesson in there somewhere. So if you can just take that and carry that with you, it'll be all right. I know it, bro. Hey, we built from a different cloth, man. It be like you say, the shit be hard sometimes, but we a survivor. You gonna survive it all. You'll survive it all. Oh yeah, man. You know, I ain't got much else to offer. It's about all I got to offer to the world right here is a little piece of my damn studio. So I just try to maintain, stick with it. I I've been dropping all my music lately, bro. I've been dropping all my music lately. That's why I asked you, how do you listen to your music? I don't got no real motivational, encouraging shit to listen to, honestly. But and this is on uh, this is like Apple Music. So we got this just dropped today. You and I dropped today. 1,000 Words dropped yesterday. Take My Time dropped the day before that. Art and Education dropped the day before that. And then Hustle Baby, I think I dropped that on Sunday, Saturday or Sunday. So right now, on all streaming platforms, we got one, two, three, four, 5 albums out. And there's one more gonna drop tomorrow. So this week, in 1 week, I would have released 6 albums in 1 week. I could do seven, honestly, because there's one more I can absolutely put out, but I let them breathe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I let them breathe a little bit. And these like not no EPs. That's 9 tracks. 1,000 Words. That's the longest one. That's 20 songs. Got down an hour and 2 minutes worth of music. I don't know what the dots. Some of them got dots beside it. I don't know what the fuck that shit means. Probably can't play that shit in certain countries. Take My Time. Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand what the dots mean beside these shits now. I gotta figure that out. But I got 10 songs on it. Art and Education got 8 songs. And then Hustle Baby got 10 songs. So anybody who feel like listening to some new music, go ahead and check your boy out. Try to get this camera to focus again. Drew Post Malone, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, ain't nothing else to do, bro. Ain't nothing else to do. You know, I'm hard to leave the house by being here painting and writing. And now, like this year, I wrote so much shit. I just felt absolutely compelled to share this shit. You know, it costs a couple dollars to put your shit out there, but and I don't think I would ever get enough streams to make money off of my music. I'm not trying to do that. It's just that it's just like my art, bro. I got too much of this shit not to share with a motherfucker. So if you like it or you don't like it, that's fine. But I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there. Bro, I hate when my streams doing that. All right, we got connected. Cause goddamn. All right, checking my socials and shit real quick. See if
Get us to stay away. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. Hold it down, down. She always hold it down. She always hold it. For famous. Yeah, we got the juice. I'm living proof. I know it's new to you. I make it beautiful. Melody, molecule. Famous. Yeah. Get us to stay up.
yo, it's crazy. I got so much music now. I don't really have to like when I upload reels. I don't have to like upload nobody else's music. I can just keep uploading my own songs if I want to. Really. We did a new song last night, guys. So the next album, hmm?
Today, moving money between networks, you can't send money from PayPal to Venmo, cross-border international payments. The friction is high, the cost is high. Donald Trump will usher in a new era of crypto-friendly policies and legislation during his first 100 days. What's that mean to you? What's that?
Hmm. I yeah, I wrote and got a new song put together last night. It's not great, but I like it. It's pretty good. I'm gonna add it to my EDM album. And so I'm trying to. I just started writing this just now this morning, like sitting in the studio. I just wrote this. So life moves so fast. Please stay young. That's the whole thing. Just stay young, motherfuckers, because y'all don't want to get old. Pictures fade like memories. Best friends chilling at the beach. Your first crush, your first club, your first love was your first drug. Mmm. Mmm. Oh yeah, bro. The music been super popping lately. You know, how we always been rapping, dog. I might as well do something with that shit too, even if it is just to give it out to people for free. Your first love is was your first drug. Uh, Life moves so fast. Please stay young. Please stay young. Please stay young. Cause life moves so fast. Please stay young. Please stay young. Please stay young. We're gonna do this whole, like I say, funk, trance, techno, pop album. Yes, I just added a song to that last night. It'll be our next drop. People are going to be really surprised with this one though. So there's 5 songs on this playlist. I can drop just the 5 if I wanted to, but I really want to do like 7. So we're on our way to having another written. So if I can get this song wrapped up and write one more song to add to this playlist, I'll drop this as an album. Like I said, I just did this one last night.
I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, you can't keep waiting, procrastinations, you need some patience, but show some action, hesitations, can send you backwards, your reputation can get you captured. Rewrite the chapter, cause you're the master, we hype the masses, avoid disasters, we keep it moving, and keep it pushing, we keep it grooving, the people looking, we introduce them to the movement, I put in work, yeah, I show and prove it, because I'm doing what they said I couldn't, and I keep on winning when they said I would. I got ambition running in my veins, y'all just run in place, refuse to change. I will always grow, I never stay the same. Yeah. Whoa. I got ambition running in my veins, y'all just run in place, refuse to change. I will always grow, I never stay the same. I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, gotta visualize your destination. Reality comes from imagination. Keep it changing, don't keep it basic. If you can't see it, you can't reach your greatness, your highest form, your truest self. To excel, gotta do for self. Yeah, do it big, like to excel. Gotta go through hell to excel. Got back up every time I fell. I keep on running and I do it well. I got ambition running in my veins, y'all just running place, refuse to change. I will always grow, I never stay the same. Oh, I got ambition running in my veins, y'all just running place, refuse to change. I will always grow, I never stay the same. Can't keep waiting, procrastination, you need some patience, but show some action, hesitations, can send you backwards, your reputation can get you captured. Rewrite the chapter, cause you're the master, we hype. I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, you can't keep waiting, procrastinations, you need some patience, but show some action, hesitations, can send you. I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, I'm running for my life, cause we running out of time. When you see me, you can't keep waiting, procrastinations, you need some patience, but show some action, hesitations, can send you backwards, your reputation can get you captured. Rewrite the chapter, cause you're the master, we hype the masses, avoid disasters, we keep it moving, and keep it pushing, we keep it grooving, the people looking, we introduce them to the movement, I put in work, yeah, I show and prove it, because I'm doing what they said I couldn't, and I keep on winning when they said I wouldn't. I got ambition running in my veins, y'all just run in place, refuse to change. I'm running and running, running for my life. Cause we're running out of time. When you see me, I'm running and running, running for my life. Cause we're running out of time. When you see me, I'll be. Gotta visualize your destination. Reality comes from imagination. Keep it changing, don't keep it basic. If you can't see it, you can't reach your greatness. Your highest form, your truest self. To excel, gotta do for self. Yeah, do it big, like to excel. Gotta go through hell to excel. Got back up every time I fell. I keep on running and I do it well. I got ambition running in my veins. So just running, place, refuse to change. I will always grow. I never stay the same. I got ambition running in my veins. So just running, place, refuse to change. I will always grow. I never stay the same. You can't keep waiting, procrastinations, you need some patience, show some action, hesitations, to send you backwards, your reputation, get you captured, rewrite the chapter, cause you the master, behind the masses, avoid disasters.
Yo, looking at the lyrics, I just realized the first bar is off by one letter. It says key instead of keep. Didn't even notice that. But yeah, I'm trying to write a whole album like this type of shit. It's fucking all the synth pop shit, yo. This album gonna trip you out when I drop this shit, yo. Let's find a different groove, yo. Something to make us move. Put on the dancing shoes. Let's go and let it loose. Let's find a different groove. Something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes. Let's go and let it loose. When the lights them low, we hit the flow in the crowd and we in the zone. The rhythm hit your body, let it take control. You hear the bass, you can feel it grow. Music, the medicine that mends your soul, makes you whole. Emotion, synergy like the ocean. DJ pumping, we keep going. DJ pumping, we keep going. Love music, you love dance. Do your two-step till you sweat. You love music, you love dance. Do your two-step till you sweat. No, we just can't get enough of the dance floor in the club. Bumping Dolce and Daft Punk, passing blunts. You live this life only once. Better make it fun. Let's find a different groove. Something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes. Let's go and let it loose. Let's find a different groove. Something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes. Let's go and let it loose. Emotion, emotion. Emotion, emotion. Emotion, emotion.
Trap, house, entertainment. Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency. Migration keeps seeing me travel from star to star. Confront the confusion. This life's an illusion. quantum entangled. We move through the music. This moment's conducive, so let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos lies within. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos lies within. Confront the confusion. This life's an illusion. Quantum entangled. We move through the music. This moment's conducive, so let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency. Migration keeps seeing me travel from star to star. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within. Green light, go, 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 go. Green light, go, 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 go. Green light, green light, green light, go. The wheels are spinning, gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, we stay lifted. We keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We know the mission and go the distance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We're in the lead in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Go slow and smooth, smooth and fast. Take your time, but don't let it pass. Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. And it's made from love and it's built to last. Slow and smooth, smooth and fast. Take your time, but don't let it pass. Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. And it's made from love and it's built to last. Hey, hey, hey. Go. Green light, go. Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. The wheels are spinning, gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, and we're staying lifted. We keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We know the mission and go the distance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We're in the lead in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light. Do it now. Trap House Entertainment. Do it now, now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show me how to live, how to live now. Do it now, now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show me how to live, how to live now. Living off the night scene. Moving at life speed. Many find it hard to sleep if you got a nice dream. Cause we gotta chase these sweeter than some ice cream. Being a part of this thing called life is a nice thing. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. You can never back down. Ancestors rooting in the background. Hands on, gotta be tactile. Indigo, that child. And egos, that wild. You only live once. Do it now. Do it loud. Do it proud. You can shine like a star. And we gotta show them how. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show them how to live now. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show them how to live now. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. Yo!
Take a bathroom break. Oh man. That's right. I'm ready for the radio, bro.
I don't wanna be. I don't wanna be. Doing that. I'm running from my life. Cause we running out of time. When you see me, I'm running from my life. Cause we running out of time. When you see me, You can't keep waiting, procrastinations. You need some patience, but show some action. Hesitations can send you backwards. Your reputation can get you captured. Rewrite the chapter, cause you're the master. We hype the masses, avoid disasters. We keep it moving and keep it pushing. We keep it grooving, the people looking. We introduce them to the movement. I put in work and I show and prove it. Because I'm doing what they said I couldn't. And I keep on winning when they said I wouldn't. I got ambition running in my veins. Y'all just running place, refuse to change. I will always grow. I never stay the same. Why? I got ambition running in my veins. Y'all just running place, refuse to change. I
should have been a ghostwriter for somebody, dog. This shit ready. All you need is Chris Brown or The Weeknd or somebody to sing this, somebody other than me to sing this shit, and it's a motherfucking hit, bro. Peace, bro.
Cause we're running out of time. When you see me, I'll be. Gotta visualize your destination. Reality comes from imagination. Keep it changing, don't keep it basic. If you can't see it, you can't reach your greatness. Your highest form, your truest self. To excel, gotta do for self. Yeah, do it big, like to excel. Gotta go through hell to excel. Got back up every time I fell. I keep on running and I do it well. I got ambition running in my veins. So just running place, refuse to change. I will always grow. I never stay the same. Oh, I got ambition running in my veins. So just running place, refuse to change. I will always grow. I never stay the same. You can't keep waiting. Procrastinations, you need some patience. We show some action. Hesitations, they send you backwards. Your reputation, get you captured. We write the chapter, cause you the master. We hide the masses, avoid disasters.
All right, one more time. That's the new. Since we got the new, I ain't catch it. I ain't play it back in time. So I did, like I said, I just wrote that song yesterday and played around with it. Actually, I didn't have to play around with it long before I got that version. But that version sounds pretty damn good to me. I might play with it a little bit more because I did see one edit. I spelled the word keep wrong. I didn't put the P on keep. It just says KEE. But it's hard to hear. It actually sounds like, I don't know. Now that I know it's there, it's like, oh, I can hear it. It's not saying, it's saying key instead of keep. So that's an edit I could make. And I might roll it a few more times to see, just to see if a different beat or a different voice sound better. But I've done so many edits to my old songs this month because I've been putting all of them out that I'm quickly running out of credits. So I have less than 1,000. Probably after that song, I probably got about 800 credits left. And I don't get my credits back for another 10 days. Jeez. So I'm thinking I might wait to edit some songs and just kind of see if I can just make new songs. And then when my credits come back next month, I'll use the bulk of those to edit down the music that I already have now. I think that might be the way I start doing it. Like use one month of credits to actually produce the music, and if they're not great, it's fine, and then use the next month to edit the stuff that we like the best and try to get it to where we want it to be. Instead of trying to make a song and edit, I'll be burning up an ass of credits like that. But I'd be wanting the song to be done and finished right then. So I don't know. Got to figure out a way to be more efficient. And no matter how many times I read over my lyrics and then before I plug them in and I plug them in and read over it again, there's always like a word or two or a letter. Like in that whole song, it's just one. I forgot to put a P at the end of one fucking word. And it's like, God damn, bro. I never, ever get that shit the first shot. Never, ever. It's like I miss a comma or I miss one letter or I spell a word wrong. Like one word is misspelled somehow. It's just like, God damn it, man. What the fuck is spell check supposed to be for? Y'all not helping me at all. Motherfuckers not helping me at all. So we had another album drop this morning. I'm already sharing that. that is called You and I. That's a really good one. You and I is a really good one. Um, more on the lovey-dovey side. I think girls might like that the most. It's kind of synth pop, but like more modern synth pop. Well, more R&B synth pop rather. So we'll see what the feedback is on that. All right, we're back. Messages. There. So I've been really, yo, I've been so preoccupied with this music shit lately. I'm just trying to see what people are saying. Yo. So every time I post something, I get a couple of likes or some comments. And then a lot of people keep saying, I don't have Apple Music or whatever. Yo, I meant to put that in the post on whatever streaming service. It's streaming on every platform.
Wedding, but he's an LGBT. Nah, Nike. This ain't what Lemon Pepper Lou meant when he told Brandon Jennings just to lace him up for the 1v1. These are the joints you wear when you show support at your man's wedding, but he's an LGBTQYN. Imagine it's time to catch the garter belt, and as soon as you reach and extend your arm, you grasp a pair of two-tone satin-lace Air Force Lows coming in full speed. As soon as your feet slide into these joints, you're gonna lose control of your body and start gyrating like a flag go off a living color. These look like you've been kicking cobwebs in a cornfield at a haunted hayride. The Ghostbuster garter belt ones is just nasty Nikes. These are the Diddy edition freak off horses the Punisher was wearing to get max grip when he was plowing that light skinned woman. These joints is super nasty. Nah, Nike. This ain't what Lemon Pepper Lou meant when he told Brandon Jennings just to lace him up for the 1v1. These are the joints you wear when you showing support at your man's wedding, but he's an LGBTQYN.
LGBTQYN. What the? I gotta steal that, bro. You think I'm not gonna steal LGBTQYN? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy work. This nigga is hilarious. That ain't when he meant when he said lace him up for the 1v1. Yo, what the hell, bro? I'm gonna have to scrape this and get some paint, some new paint in here. This is dry. Go ahead and get that up off you. Let me get that up off you, sir. The lemon pepper steppers. So I just took what did I take off of there? Prussian blue. Prussian. What did I do with it? I took this off. need a little bit of that. And then I took that gray grease. That shit out. You get a little bit of this Portland. Okay, we're gonna do it like that. If I get this cap back on there.
Trap House Entertainment. Every time I close my eyes, I can see the signs, and it's no surprise. You and I know, standing tall and I toe the line. We can glow and shine when our souls combine. You and I grow. I'm searching with my third eye for the most high, with a bird's eye view, and I'm only seeing you. 100 proof, that's absolute. Your ass so fat, your abs so cute. A ass so couldn't lasso you. I had to choose like duck, duck, goose. If you love it, let it loose. If it finds its way back to you, then you know the love is true. Take a chance, it's overdue. Some real romance can change the mood. We all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. We all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. Every time I close my eyes, I can see the signs, and it's no surprise. You and I know, standing tall and I told world. I'm searching with my third eye for the most high, with a bird's eye view, and I'm only seeing you. 100 proof, that's absolute. Your ass so fat, your ass so cute. Your asshole couldn't lasso you. We all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. We all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. Every time I close my eyes, I can see the signs, and it's no surprise. You and I know, standing tall and I toe the line. We can glow and shine when our souls combine. You and I grow, we all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. We all seek acceptance, but it's a true blessing to find a connection and someone to step with. There is more to see, there is more to be. You can break the chains, cause we hold the key. There is more to see, there is more to be. You can break the chains, cause we hold the key. Take a walk with me, we can walk to the beach, we can walk through the forest where we talk to the trees. We whisper like the breeze, listen to the birds sing. Harmonize with nature, such a beautiful thing. Being stuck in the city probably drive you insane. Pimps and the games, all the guns and cocaine. Crooked cops and politicians keep playing games. When you look out the window, you know it's time for a change. Take my hand and let's expand. We can make some travel plans. We can visit some foreign lands. No adventures, let's take a chance. Take my hand and let's expand. We can make some travel plans. We can visit some foreign lands. No adventures, let's take a chance. Sand so white and the water so blue. The weather's so nice and I feel so cool. Sipping champagne and we eating seafood. And the sun gets jealous when it shines on you. Got you in your bathing suit, take a dip in the pool. Everybody nice, ain't nobody acting rude. Hop in the Getty and put it in cruise. Our next destination, I'ma let you choose. Take my hand and let's expand. We can make some travel plans. We can visit some foreign lands. No adventures, let's take a chance. Take my hand and let's expand. We can make some travel plans. We can visit some foreign lands. No adventures, let's take a chance. There is more to see. There is more to be. You can break the chains, cause we hold the key. There is more to see. There
Clubhouse in the same way. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. Hold it down. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. Hold it down. Love potion so potent. Got me open. Get high from your pheromones. Floating, set the cosmos in motion. What a wild like the ocean. Stay calm and I'm focused. Got a horse like a Trojan. Nothing but that hard pond. Double up on hard times. Show you real pressure. Get it down. It's from a coma. Niggas stay lined up puppet from Geppetto. Acting hardcore, but they really false kettle. I don't use a facade. I don't need a falsetto. I just want a massage where you're wearing stilettos. You're the air I breathe. Wind beneath my wings. If the stars could see, they harmonize your name. You're the air I breathe. Wind beneath my wings. If the stars could see, they harmonize your name. And she keeps me grounded, both deep the bullshit and can't be around. And she keeps me humble, and she keeps me honest. Talk about real love, I already found it. It's so astounding, I'm always surrounded by waves of emotions, and the water keeps pounding. Your spirit takes flight, while your ego drowns in the presence of the prince. So you better watch your crown. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. Hold it down. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. She always hold it down. Hold it down. You're the air I breathe. Wind beneath my wings. If the stars could see, they harmonize your name. You're the air I breathe. Wind beneath my wings. If the stars could see, they harmonize your name. Trap house entertainment. I was running them streets. I was tucking that heat while I'm ducking police. Always burning them trees. I was grinding so hard, cause my hustle runs deep. And I still made it out. Cause my grandmother prayed and she prayed for me. She prayed and she prayed. And she prayed for me. She prayed. She prayed. And she prayed.
pray for me. My life has a purpose. I know that for certain. Don't care how you worship. Don't judge any person. My passion stay burning.
I'm still on my journey.
Keep moving my feet.
All right, guys, another bathroom break already. I did go to the gym this morning. Did I skip? I meant to pause it, not skip. I did go to the gym this morning. I had a whole, like, my water bottle is about this size, so I drank 1.5 of these at the gym, and I've had this big ass cup of coffee. So, man, some mornings, like, when I do this and then go to work, my coworker be like, "You're in the bathroom a lot." I'm like, "Yo, I done drank like a fucking half a gallon of juice this morning." God damn.
I just choose to. I just choose to. I just choose to. I just choose to. Never let you waste my time. Can't nobody block my shine. I just cause they always play games while they smiling in your face, trying to take your place. I don't need fake love. I can see what hate does. I can feel it in your heart. So most these niggas alright, most these bitches all cap. I only deal with hard facts. And I just choose to. I just choose to. I just choose to. I just choose to. You can steal my energy, all my inner peace, all my enemies envy me, cause I got the keys and the means to unlock my dreams. 2.2 on a triple B. It's clear to see you are crashed. I never fell off, I just fell back on back. I just choose to. I just choose to.
This was almost the title track for this album. I changed it.
I just choose to. 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 I just choose to.
Fall back. You can't steal my energy, all my inner peace, all my enemies envy me, cause I got the keys and the means to unlock my dreams. 2.2 on a triple B. Yeah, that's my favorite shit right there, yo.
Trap house entertainment. You go hard or go home. It's been so long.
I've been so gone on and on and on. You go harder, go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone on and on and on. I ain't never had it easy. Scars wanna spin deep. I can bet against you. All bet against me. Double up, double up, double up. Guess I gotta switch speeds. Cruising in a big league. Shuffles in a Bentley. Remy bottles empty. Please don't tempt me. Blow these quickly till you switch cheese. And make sure you miss me. I know shit you can miss me. Do you want to make it? Change your situation. Way too complacent. Complaining about the same shit. Do you want to make it? Change your situation. Way too complacent. Complaining about the same shit. You go harder, go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone on and on and on. Go harder, go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone on and on. Yeah. Easy scars with a spin deep. They all bet against me. Cruising in a 50, cruising in a 60.
Trap house entertainment. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Shift gears like a 6-speed, maintain position. If you can't take the heat, then get up out the kitchen. I done made my decision. I don't mention competition till my situation change. Want the money and the fame, flashing lights and shiny chains. With no pain, there's no gain. So I stay on my A game till the world knows my name. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing. Keep on chasing your desires. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Your desires. My desire is to build an empire that my kids cherish and my grandkids admire. They so grand that they always inspire. Making sparks like a fire. Keep everything in motion. Also keep your mind open. All your thoughts and emotions take control and keep going. Oh, 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 oh.
chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Your desires. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Your desires. House entertainment. Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Communication shut down, now my pillow's wet now. Acting like I slept right, shows I gotta step round. Treat me like a stepchild, and that's foul. You my X-Files, you my ex now. Somehow we still mess around. She's still there. Ooh, still there. Still. Tell me what you see. She's still there. Ooh, still there. Still. Tell me what you see. Communication shut down, and my pillow's wet now. Acting like I slept right, shows I gotta step round. Treat me like a stepchild, and that's foul. X-Files, you my ex now, but somehow. Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? So still there. Still there. Still. Tell me what you see. Still there. Still there. Still. Tell me what you see. When I think of you, when I think of you, a smile comes on my face. When I think of you, just the thought of our embrace makes my heart begin to race. When I think of you, no one can take your place. When I think of you, when I think of you, from now until infinity. When I think of you, you and I will always be. Take my hand, just follow me. When I think of you, you're my comfort and my peace. Everything fades in time, that's why I'm grateful I fades in time. That's why I'm grateful I had a chance to live a life chatting with the great divine. When I think of you, ooh, 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 ooh. When I think of you, ooh, ooh, ooh. When I think of you, when I think of you.
And that's the whole new album, yo. You and I. That shit slapped, though. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Feel like I be tooting my own horn and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I'm not a big R&B guy. Like I never really like listened to R&B like that, or really never enjoyed it like that. But for some reason, I enjoy my R&B, the shit that I write and the stuff that I talk about in songs. Like I enjoy that shit. So I feel like if me, as a non R&B consumer, can actually consume this type of R&B, I feel like other people or other guys like me who aren't really big in the R&B may actually find this like appealing too. You know, like I don't like R&B, but I like this. Like a little bit of R&B. You know, there's a like a Anthony Hall, one of his songs, and um, some Genuine, some goddamn Lenny. Well, Lenny Kravitz is rock. But there's like every once in a while there's like a little R&B single that came out. Like, all right, that's hot, yo. Summer rain has told me again. You know, But am I gonna go buy this nigga whole album? Nah, I don't. I'm not about to listen to 13 songs you just singing to me, nigga. No. No, I appreciate it, but no, thank you. I'm gonna have to pass on that. But my R&B, I can listen to the whole album. Then at the end, it's like that it. I thought there should be some more. You ain't got no more. It sound like that? No. Damn. I was hoping there was some more. Hmm. Slowly but surely, we are working our way through this jacket detail, adding the first detail layer here. Trying to get the details as soft as I can in some spots, so when we come back for the final detail layer, I won't have to do as much blending or feathering out. And that line should be super dark going all the way through there. It's about time to pull out my stick because most of this area is wet now. So like this, that's a continuous crease right there. So that can be my guideline for the next segment going up.
Never let you waste my time. Can't nobody block my shine. I just cause they always play games while they smiling in your face, plotting trying to take your place. I don't need fake love. I can see what hate does. I can feel it in your heart. So most these niggas alright, most these bitches all cap. I only deal with hard facts, man. I just choose to. I just choose to. I just choose to. I just
chasing the means to unlock my dreams. 2.2 on a triple B. It's plain to see you have crabs. I never fell off, I just fell back. I just chose Trap house and tank. You go hard or go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone. On and on and on. You go hard or go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone. On and on and I ain't never had it easy. My scars for the skin deep. I can barely get a sleep. All bet against me. Guess I gotta switch speeds. Cruising in a big league. Shuffles in a Bentley. Remy bottles empty. Please don't tempt me. Blow these quickly till you switch cheese. I'm teaching and you miss me. All that bullshit you can miss me. Do you want to make it? Change your situation. Way too complacent. Complaining about the same shit. Do you want to make it? Change your situation. Way too complacent. Complaining about the same shit. You go hard or go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone. On and on and on. You go hard or go home. It's been so long. I've been so gone. On and on.
Wait a minute.
Trap house and tank. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Your desires. Keep on chasing,
Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Your desires. Shift gears like a 6 speed, maintain position. If you can't take the heat, then get up out the kitchen. I done made my decision. I don't mention competition till my situation change. Want the money and the fame, flashing lights and shiny chains. With no pain, there's no gain. So I stay on my A game till the world knows my name. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desires. My desire is to build an empire that my kids cherish and my grandkids admire. Baby, so grand that they always inspire. Making sparks like a fire. Keep everything in motion. Also keep your mind open. All your thoughts and emotions. Take control and keep going. Ooh, 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 keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desire. Your desires. Keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing, keep on chasing your desire. Your desires.
Oh, that shit's just staying focused.
Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Tell me what you see, tell me are you still there? Tell me are you still down? Tell me do you still care? Communication shut down and my pillow's wet now. Acting like I slept wrong. Eggshells I gotta step round. Treat me like a stepchild, and that's foul. You're my ex-files, you're my ex now, but somehow we still mess around. She's still there. Ooh, still there. Still. Tell me what you see. She's still there. Ooh, still there. Still. Tell me what you see. Communication shut down and my pillow's wet now. Acting like I slept round. Shells I gotta step round. Treat me like a stepchild, and that's foul. That's foul. X-Files.
Lo mejor nunca se sube. Menos que en la radio salga esta canción. Hoy voy a darle paz a mi corazón. Por eso me fui de vacaciones. Con muchas sorpresas y canciones. Un shot por la pana, mami. Lo mejor.
I don't know why I can't, you know. Who is that? I don't know why I can't, you know. Who is that?
I didn't know they had white girls out here in Mexico.
I'm Mexican.
You ain't white?
Mexicana.
You drink matcha?
Yes.
White. We'll catch up on that. Damn.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, hey, hold
No,
on.
I.
Oh, now you don't speak English.
No.
Translate.
It's a bad word? My God. Okay. So, want to be a nigga? I can.
Oh,
No?
no.
I thought it's negra. Black. Okay.
Yes, see,
I thought it was like cholo in Spanish.
me chico nigga.
Okay.
So have some respect.
I'm so sorry. It's a beautiful color. Cool to be. Okay.
Have some respect. Chat.
No, thank you.
There's this new paper out of Berkeley called Learning to Reason Without External Rewards. Now, the way that we do reinforcement learning on these models is generally tied to accuracy on some test or on it accomplishing some external goal. If we want it to code well, it's going to be graded on how well it does coding tasks. If it does well, it's going to get a virtual high five, a positive reinforcement learning signal to say that, good job, whatever you're doing seems to work. You get the answer correctly. So as they note here, training large language models for complex reasoning via reinforcement learning with verifiable rewards is effective, but limited by reliance on costly domain-specific supervision. So verifiable rewards means that in the end, we're breeding on something that is useful to us. For example, if you're training a robot to move objects around in your room, you can give them a reward for successfully moving an object. Like if it's able to pick it up, you're like, good job. A verifiable reward is actually tying it to the thing that we want to accomplish, like, for example, checking that at the end of the process, the room is cleaner, like the floor is not cluttered anymore. So when it does something well, we give it a virtual high five, E+1. But what this paper asks is, what if we use the model's confidence in its answers, what they're calling self-certainty, as its sole reward signal? In other words, instead of grading it based on an external reward, like it's doing well on a test, we grade it based on how confident it feels about any given answer. If that sounds a little bit insane, if it feels kind of like a perpetual motion machine, then you might be right. Here's the weird thing, it kind of works. So let's start with the fact that there was an observation that large language models exhibit lower confidence on difficult problems. This kind of makes sense. If you get a question that you're confident that you have the answer to, it's more likely that you'll get it right. If there's a question where you're like, well, I'm not sure, it could be this, it could be that, you exhibit lower confidence in that answer, chances are you might get it wrong. That tends to hold true in general, right? And if you're studying for example, a math test, you're probably using the test score that you got on that test as sort of the reward, signaling that you must be doing something right. If you get a lower grade, you must be doing something wrong. Using our own confidence in how well we're going to do on that test, it seems like it's not going to work. Not as a sort of a reward signal to see what we're doing right or what we're doing wrong. But what they know here is that optimizing for confidence should improve reasoning capabilities. It's the idea that the more confident you are before taking a test, likely the better you can do on a test. Now here they explain exactly what they mean by confidence. They say the average KL divergence between the model's output distribution and a uniform distribution. That's their confidence measure. What does that mean? Well, you might have heard of some models doing kind of their self-verification, where they answer some one question 100 times, and even though they might throw out different answers, we've noticed that using the most common answer leads to higher accuracy. If you're in a foreign city and you ask somebody in the street for directions, and whatever the first person tells you, you follow those directions, that might lead you astray. If you were in that same street, you asked 800 different people for directions to some specific place, and you noticed that 80% of them gave you the same directions, and the other 20% gave you some other random directions, you can really safely say, okay, it sounds like 80% of the people, they're agreeing that this is the correct answer. So it's much more likely that this is the proper directions to get to where I'm going. So think of these large language models as kind of asking 100 different people on a street for directions, or some other questions that might be more difficult. The more difficult the question is, the more different answers you're going to get. And the more simple questions will mostly get the same answers, right? You ask people what's 2 + 2, most people are going to say 4. You ask them how many miles there are between the Earth and the moon, right? You get a million different answers. There'll probably be a few people that know, but some people are just going to throw a number out there. So here they're calling the idea of confidence is how often those same answers sort of repeat. And of course, this is a metric that's useful for distinguishing high quality responses from flawed ones. So this intuitor, which is the point of this paper, it's asking, well, can we use those as self-generated signals, right? It's confidence score to eliminate the need for external supervision or handcrafted rewards. So in one framework, kind of like the control experiment, they're using the GRPO, so that's the Group Relative Policy Optimization. This was one of the big breakthroughs with the DeepSeek models. Instead of using a framework that was a little bit more hardware intensive, that needed more GPUs, they came up with the GRPO, which allowed them to train these models with less of a compute demanding framework, and that they were the ones to show that this could be effective. So according to this paper, this new approach, Intuitor, matches the performance of GRPO without relying on any gold answers that are carefully ensured to be correct. Instead of using that as our sort of a metric for grading the responses, we're just going to use the model's like intuition, its confidence in its answer. The more confident it is, the better. When they did this approach on the Quinn 2.5-3B base model on math, for example, they saw 76% gain. But more importantly, they demonstrated that there's a strong generalization capabilities of this approach, meaning that it's not just memorizing the answers from the data that it's given, but it's able to improve its abilities to solve all the other sort of unseen problems, right? So it's similar to doing some practice problems for a test, even though those practice problems won't be on the final exam, hopefully. Walking through those problems and solving them will prepare you for the exam, assuming that you're able to kind of generalize how to solve those problems in general. You pick up a few skills on how to solve those problems, can understand how those problems are structured. You generalize to things outside of it. This is what humans do very easily, have general intelligence. And this is what we're trying to kind of have emerge in these models. So not just memorizing data, but generalize to unseen tasks. And since carefully curated data for training is a limited resource, it's expensive, any paper like this that shows that, one, we can reduce our reliance on carefully curated data, but still have strong results and strong generalization, that's obviously
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way
big win. And as Intuitor requires only a clear prompt and no verifiable reward, it's broadly applicable across tasks, providing fresh evidence that pre-trained LLMs possess richer latent behavior priors than previously recognized. What does that mean? Well, the latent space is kind of, latent means hidden, so it's kind of the hidden thinking space, the brain of these models. And if you saw one of the Dwarkesh Patel podcasts where he interviews some of the researchers from Anthropic, I believe they had this conversation. The Anthropic researchers had a theory that maybe a lot of the knowledge and abilities and understanding is sort of already baked into these models after they get trained. And reinforcement learning is kind of the thing that sort of just draws it out, or maybe a different way of thinking of it is to kind of approve the stuff that's unneeded. So reinforcement learning might not be adding some brand new ability. It might be simply extracting something that already exists from that latent space, right? From that trained model, how it is. We're just able to draw out the needed abilities. And so this paper, when it says these pre-trained LLMs might possess richer latent behavior priors than previously recognized, that seems to kind of support that theory. That when they come out of pre-training, they already have a lot of stuff that's already there. We just need to figure out how to sort of extract it or magnify it in some way. But reinforcement learning doesn't necessarily give it brand new abilities, it just sharpens existing ones. So in conclusion, in this paper, this framework, the Intuitor, as they're calling it RLIF, right? So you have RLHF, reinforcement learning of human feedback. That's when we click the thumbs up, thumbs down button, etc. We have RLVR, verifiable rewards, right? That's when we have a very well thought out, very well designed outcome that is valuable that we're training towards. But again, the data is expensive. It's hard to have enough of it. There are certain areas where we might not have an abundance of that data to do reinforcement learning for these models. So here with RLIF, internal feedback, right? We use this model's intrinsic self-certainty as its sole reward signal. Only need for external supervision, like in human reinforcement or gold standard solutions, like with the verifiable rewards. And this experiment shows that Intuitor matches the performance of supervised methods, or GRPO, on mathematical reasoning, while achieving superior generalization to out-of-domain tasks such as code generation and instruction following. So meaning that if we use this to train it on math, it also gets better on coding and following instructions, even though we're not training on that thing. That's what generalization means, right? It gets better at this other domain. Similar to how humans, if you learn to code really well, that might help you also think through other problems in your life where that structured approach might be good. This is showing like a similar generalization to out-of-domain tasks. Also, what's interesting is it promotes structured reasoning, right? So it gets better at learning how to reason to output those chain of thoughts. And also it's used to guard against reward exploitation, right? So sometimes when you want to do a certain task, sometimes these models tend to cheat a little bit and try to get around it. They try to get the reward without doing the work. So if you have a piece of code and you want to write some test for it, a unit test that checks to make sure it's working, ideally you write a test that kind of covers all the different situations and tests all the different ways that this thing could fail. But sometimes the models are like, can I write a test that will always pass? And they try to do that if they think that they're not going to get downgraded for it. This seems to be a way to guard against that. And this study signals a meaningful step towards AI systems that can improve through introspection, which is weird to say, isn't it? And unlock rich latent capabilities. So again, once they're trained, that sort of trained brain, the latent space has, it seems like, a lot more capabilities than we were aware of. And these ways help unlock them, help them be put into use. Looking forward, this paradigm opens the door to AI agents capable of autonomous skill acquisition in novel domains and scalable self-improvement, even as they approach or surpass the limit of human oversight. And this is a big deal, right? Because the problem with needing data that's like well labeled is the fact that you need humans that are smart and careful and can do this tedious work of making sure everything's labeled, double checking that it's correct, curing the data. And while we're using other AIs to help comb through this data, and we're also using synthetic data that's produced by AIs, we're doing that more and more. Still, there's a certain human drag on it that slows the process down. Here, if this is a scalable approach, if it's an approach that's going to work across different domains, again, this just came out, so we've yet to see this kind of applied on a more wide basis. But if this is a scalable, effective approach, then yeah, it seems like you can apply it to a lot of different domains. Again, because you don't need any external reward from that domain, you just need to harness the model's sort of like internal ideas, its self-certainty, and as it gets more and more certain on an answer, the better the accuracy of its responses. Definitely keep an eye on this as different AI labs start implementing these ideas, because as they say here, once we integrate this with other reward methods, we might use this to tackle increasingly complex real-world challenges and advancing the development of more robust, generalizable, and truly autonomous learning systems. So let me know what you thought about that. Was AI having some amazing powers of intuition? Was that on your video card? If you made this far, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
With Gemini and Google Sheets, You can create comprehensive schedules in no time. From just one prompt, AI can help your business get all of the details right, from headline to hashtag.
Watch me set my content ablaze with 30% off Canva Pro and turn basic photos into scrolls.
I don't pay for Canva. I got my business subscription. Well, the company I work for has a subscription, so.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. Today we're talking about this. This is FBC Firebreak. This is a new game from Remedy, the people behind Max Payne, Quantum Break, Alan Wake, Control. And this is actually a multiplayer game set in the world of Control, in the famous Olga's house location from that game. This is admittedly Remedy doing something pretty different. You know, they usually do single-player adventures, and in full disclosure, I'm a big fan of those games. But I was curious to see how they take on something multiplayer like this, something I'm usually a bit more skeptical of. FBC Firebreak is a PvE co-op first-person shooter that has some of the frantic goofiness of like a Helldivers 2, the grind and workplace vibes of something like Deep Rock or Power Wash Simulator, and then just swarms of enemies and replayable sequences like Left 4 Dead. Some really great ideas here, but in a game that feels like it falls a bit short of greatness, at least right now. I still think it's better than some user reviews are making it out to be. You just got to spend some more time with it. I think it has some pretty humble ambitions. You know, it's not this massive, endlessly playable thing trying to get all your cash and trying to be the next Fortnite or Destiny. It's something that's better in smaller spurts, playing with somebody you know. But depending on your preference, it might just be a bit too simple for its own good. But let's get into it. Now, just know this footage is all captured running on PC. I mean, you might already know that, seeing that it's ultra-wide gameplay, but I just say that for every video for like the last 10 years anyway. So anyway, you're in the oldest house here, and you're part of the Federal Bureau of Control's kind of cleanup maintenance crew. The facility has fallen into chaos, and it's up to you to navigate these recognizable maps and use your tools with 2 other players to fight your way through and turn the lights back on, reactivate boilers and generators, fix stuff, contain anomalies, and survive. First-person shooting here is pretty competent, with weapons having some decent enough control and impact. You know, there's like a big rotary machine gun, a sawn-off shotgun, a kind of MP40, a revolver, and a few of the early weapons. But you choose one of 3 different kinds of kit specializations, and these affect how you both fix those things I mentioned and help your teammates while you play. An electroshock type weapon to help quickly power up devices or stun enemies. Then there's a fixer guy with a wrench that doubles as a melee weapon, with a really good ultimate, by the way. He can fix or repair devices a lot faster. And a water cannon gun type thing that can put out fires or douse enemies and objects, setting them up for a big stun from your electroshock friend. All of these have their own little unique little synergies and ways to fend off enemies or work together, and it's kind of fun messing around with them and messing around with the elements.
Hey,
there's little things in the game to trigger.
Hey, boys, it's a damn holiday. You getting holiday pay today? You getting double time and a half? It's a holiday. You tell I'm about to get some streaming in if I go to work. Tell them shut that shit down. Shut that shit down. They gonna make y'all work the whole day long? I even I checked my gym's website this morning before I went over there. I was like, these motherfuckers might not be open. But their website did say the holiday will affect our hours. And it didn't say anything beyond that. It just, oh, it will affect our hours. How? Explain. I said, let me go in now. On days off, I normally go in late, like maybe 6, 7. I was like, And then their night shift might be their last shift from last night, and they shut that bitch down until fucking 10 o'clock or something tonight. I get it. I need to, like I said, it was leg day. I needed to go stretch and do some squats and shit this morning. So I better be getting holiday pay. I'll burn this bitch down. Let me see my paycheck. Don't say holiday pay. I'm burning it down. I'm not giving no warnings. I want y'all motherfuckers in here when the flames shoot up. Well, why did he do it? Well, let me tell you. So what the story's saying is he worked on Juneteenth, the black holiday, and they did not give him holiday pay for it, just like a slave. He said he couldn't take it no more. He snapped. He blacked out unconsciously. He ain't know what was going on. Next thing we see, the whole building engulfed in flames. What did he use to set it on fire? His rage and anger was all the fuel that was needed. It was almost like spontaneous combustion in a way. Oh yeah. I get the day out, This new for our company though. This is the second year. Like when they said that shit last year, I'm like, word, that's what's up, yo. I don't even celebrate this shit my damn self. But hey, if I get a paid day out, give me that paid day, baby. I'm on the clock, off the clock. You know what I'm saying? They paying me right now to do this. That's why I might as well go ahead and get a whole work day in the studio. I would have been in the office in the other way. Let me go ahead and get that work day in. And go ahead and pay me for the today as I paint. Thank you. Let me get that. Put a couple hours in the studio on the clock. I ain't even gonna hate. You know what I'm saying? Can't hate on that. Y'all making that a holiday? I don't, you know what I'm saying? I know it's just for a way that y'all can get rich off that shit, the system. Come buy your Juneteenth t-shirts. Come buy your Juneteenth flags. We got Juneteenth ice cream. Everybody gonna market that shit and try to goddamn make $1 off that shit, just like every other fucking holiday, man. That shit, holidays don't really hold them traditions no more. It's a way for the corporate agenda to get a little more money in their pocket from our pocket. Black people don't hardly spend a lot of money around this time of the year. What can we do to make them feel like they have to spend? You know what? We can make Juneteenth a national holiday. And every year they're going to have to get t-shirts and flyers, and they're going to buy more food for bigger parties because they have the day off work. All right. We can sell them decorations and greeting cards and everything else. Just like Kwanzaa. It's like Kwanzaa, but in the summertime. That's right. I'm gonna take this payday off. I'm gonna save my money today too. I don't be buying no Juneteenth streamers and hats and flags and T-shirts and mugs and water bottles and all that shit. I'm good, man. I'm good. I mean, it's always been recognized. Shit, niggas know about Juneteenth since it started. It just ain't we ain't had to share that shit with everybody else. And I think that was the best way to keep it, because I've been to several Juneteenth events as a kid, and way before they made that shit a national holiday. Motherfuckers still just did their shit. It's Juneteenth. Celebrate the end of slavery. Or slavery by that name, rather, because 13th Amendment, I ain't gonna get into all that, but that they just changed the wording. It ain't go nowhere. They just say it different. But yeah, Galveston, Texas, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know about that shit, man. Everybody know about that shit. And we celebrate. We ain't never just had the day off work for it, you know what I'm saying? And once again, they want a big corporation making banners and flyers and cards and posters and T-shirts and flags and all this shit. We just had our own little shit to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We know what was going on, and we know why on the 19th we have big ass cookouts and shit. And everybody's, well, what is this? What is Juneteenth? For black people, we have to make this a national day. Why? Because we're not getting any profit off of it. So we ain't want y'all to profit off this shit. Memorial Day is another one. You know, black soldiers started Memorial Day. It's like we have to nationalize this. Give people a day off work. At least the white man finally recognized it. Yeah. Yeah, we've been at it. We've been at it for a minute. I said I clearly remember Juneteenth events. Now they're just bigger and more extravagant, like you say, because more people know about it. And you got shit at Target and Walmart now. I ain't gonna lie, that's the only downside about like it being a national holiday. It's just like they just monetize it so hard. Everything don't gotta be about money, people. It's about fellowship and remembering and understanding history. You know what I'm saying? So we're not forced to repeat that shit. That's all we doing. Celebrating a milestone in our history and keeping those memories and those teachings and those understandings alive. And once again, so we don't have to repeat this shit, yo. Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget. Juneteenth is one of those let's not forget holidays. You know, it has a way deeper meaning than just a fucking colorful ass T-shirt. Juneteenth block party. Oh, yeah, okay, all right. We get it, people. We get it. It's fun. Everybody can come out and have some goddamn neck bones and rice, fried fish and fried chicken, watermelon and some grits. We get it. We all understand. Where I was at 25 years ago. When I didn't know about it 25 years ago. Exactly. Exactamundo. You didn't know about it and you didn't care about it. Now it's been a holiday for a couple years and it's like, everybody come out in full force. Y'all mammies and pappies and grandmas and them, if you ain't know about it by now, your family did you an injustice by not teaching you. It's unjustifiable. Had these babies not knowing their origins and histories. All right, I think it's about time for another bathroom break. I dropped 5 albums so far this week. Tomorrow is Friday. We got one more album coming out on Friday, and I'll let people chill over the weekend. I'll take a couple weeks and put together another set of albums, and then I don't know, in a month or so, I'll do another week drop like this, where it's like, here's the album every day of the week, a weekly drop. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Yeah, like my homeboy he called me. He was like, "Yo, you must be right every day." I was like, "Damn near." It's a boredom beater. You gotta do something creative. Keep your mind occupied so you're not bored all the time. Some people are like, I'm bored. Well, you're boring. If you're always bored, it's probably because you're a boring person. Find something to do. I just try not to be bored. Boredom will lead you to doing some crazy shit. You know? Idle hands are the devil's playground. Keep yourself busy. Stay busy. Stay focused. As soon as you become unfocused and don't have shit to do, that's when you start doing dumb shit. Or you're being influenced by other people to do other weird shit that you probably wouldn't normally do any damn way. We don't want none of those situations transpire. Not around these parts. We are all original, authentic individuals with our own capabilities and motivations, and we should always focus on that. Don't fall in the trap with the bandwagon. You know, do your own thing, man. Figure it out, and don't be bored. Don't be a boring person. Mm-hmm. Man, the wrinkles in this jacket, I tell you what, bro. I tell you what. They're looking good though, but it's goddamn tedious. I'm gonna have to take a break for some breakfast here shortly. It's almost 9 o'clock, and we've been here for about 2.5 hours. So yeah, I definitely feel like it'll be time to eat something soon.
Certain fires or electrocution, and when you line up a lot of enemies or you use all your tools properly, it can be pretty satisfying and you can feel really smart. And the game just promotes chaos and confusion with friendly fire on, characters accidentally setting each other on fire, and mini games that are kind of reminiscent of the Helldivers 2 like D-pad code entry to make things just feel frantic and a bit silly. You are just kind of like these expendable, goofy guys, and that's what the game goes for. Each character does have their own ultimate attack and unique tools utilized by their class only. So you can drop a turret or a boombox that attracts hordes of enemies, or like a big thing that you can plant that will automatically wet enemies in a certain vicinity, setting them up. The handful of levels here are all mostly completely different, with different objectives, different problems, and different things to complete. In a kind of Left 4 Dead style game progression, you play through the first section of a level and complete it, and win, and then you unlock the next tier upon replaying, up to the third and final tier unlocked, which culminates in just a big chaotic scene with a different objective or a boss battle, which does mean that there is some repetition. And with some of the tasks being like destroy a million sticky note objects in the environment, it feels like it can grow old. Where it can be shaken up, though, is ramping up the difficulty and adding corrupted items, which give you more bonuses, but really shake up the levels. A control-style corrupted item will now be floating around in a level if you choose, like a haunted stapler or a spooky stoplight. And all of these objects bring about a new modifier to the level. Maybe enemies have shields now until you kill this thing, or gravity is messed up, or time will act differently with enemies freezing every few seconds. They're pretty creative and cool to discover and figure out for yourself with a friend. And, maybe to its detriment, I don't know, the game does not have a lot of tutorialization. It kind of just...
If you release 5 singles and 3 albums over 5 years in DistroKid, the grand total is $1,238.20. For Lander, it's $119.
Throws you into it, and there's a lot of stuff to figure out. Some stuff it's great to discover on your own. Some stuff just feels like it's not spelled out at all, and the game would benefit with a little bit more explanation. It's kind of a mixed bag there. Still, with the looks of some of the enemies, the vibe, some of the visual effects, the anomalies, the game does have a lot of that weird creativity to it. But now let's get to the problems. The game is a bit at odds with itself to me in a couple of ways. There is progression. You're upgrading your weapons, you're unlocking more abilities and getting perks and equipping perks, but these take time to unlock. There is more to each level, like I mentioned, the different tiers that get cooler and cooler, but those take time to unlock. That's all well and good. I don't mind a little grind, but I think the problem lies with the fact that with everything taking time, it's also a game with a few simple kind of repetitive objectives and a few simple kind of repetitive enemy types. So the way I look at it, I had fun playing for a few hours, but by the time I progressed to the better stuff, I felt like I had kind of seen quite a bit of everything and felt tired of some of the same objectives. Now, getting better weapons does make a difference. You can feel like it's easier to mow down enemies, and that's empowering. Getting better grenades, getting better perks, all of it feels substantial and worthwhile, but I just had kind of felt burned out on the modes pretty quickly because ultimately, even with difficulty and complications added in, it's a pretty simple affair moment-to-moment boots on the ground. And speaking of progression, another small complaint, your special ultimate attack is actually locked behind the 3rd tier progression of unlocks, which is frustrating because they're cool attacks and they're useful, but by the time you get to them, you feel like you've seen quite a bit of the game already. So while it's a game built to be replayable like a Left 4 Dead, for some reason, I just couldn't get quite as hooked on it. Ultimately, I think that while the objectives are creative and cool on paper and have a bit of that Remedy feeling, the actual fun factor to them is gonna vary. And that, of course, is gonna reflect that desire to replay. Where it does work well is a game with friends. With randoms, it was hit or miss with me, mostly because there is no in-game voice chat or text chat functionality. Yeah, kind of disappointing for some people. And playing solo, I just really didn't enjoy. But playing with people I knew, that was pretty good because the game does have so much of a chaotic vibe that there are plenty of funny moments to be had. To heal, you actually have to hide in the kind of like workplace accident showers. So you and your friends hitting the showers together is kind of just funny to say, like, hey, meet me in the showers. Sometimes you'll just get completely surrounded by hordes of hiss enemies, or you'll set your buddy on fire and desperately try and put him out. Or just, kind of going through the motions, fixing fan generators while just talking shit with your friend. Like, it just works as one of those games. I mentioned Power Wash Simulator earlier because of the similar style. Myself and some people kind of use that game as a Discord chat room that had some busy work in it. And Firebreak can kind of hit that same sort of vibe, but like with some spooky, weird violence. And it is nice to be back in control environments. And the game seems to keep lore in the background to keep this game a bit more accessible to new players. But the environments look sick, and there are a few little nuggets here and there for fans, but I wish there was more. It feels like it plays it a bit too safe. I get why they did it, but again, as a fan, I wanted even more stuff. I wanted more crazy stuff. I wanted more control stuff. Remedy fans are pretty hardcore. Players might dig. They might find more than me deeper in, but hey, at the very least, maybe some people will jump into this game that have no idea what control is and see all these weird environments and creatures and, consider playing that game. Again, I get why they did it. Tech-wise, over the course of playing pretty constantly since servers have been up for everyone, I really only had a handful of issues. One match where clicking on objects just wouldn't register, and then separately, just quite a few matchmaking fails. Like I would join and they would instantly cancel out. Other than that, like especially in matches just with friends that I hosted, I had no issues tech-wise. Now, I do think on Steam, a $40 US asking price at launch here feels a bit steep. I've enjoyed the game more than some, I think. And I think it has some merits, but I do think it feels better as a short-lived experience, at least for now. I think it fares better if you just have a group of buddies you play PvE co-op games with, and if you like co-op PvE stuff, and if you get it on Xbox Game Pass or just PS Plus, I think it's okay there. I don't think it's completely worth writing off. As much as I got tired of the objectives, up until that point, for a good handful of hours, I did have fun playing with friends and just figuring out all the weird quirks of this game. So I am curious to see how this goes, where Remedy takes it, and as much as I do have my sticking points, like the game just, I don't think has enough legs. I commend them for making a pretty simple multiplayer game that isn't filled to the brim with live service crap. It might have some progression grind and some things to work out, but like I said at the start, it's a pretty humble offering. Like I said, better in short spurts, and ultimately, if you have one of those subscriptions, give it a try there. But hey, that's a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion, and now I want to hear yours down in the comments. Definitely let me know. I'm a little mixed on it, and the game does seem to be pretty divisive. I definitely had my issues, but like I said, I want to see where this goes. I'm curious to see if Remedy can kind of evolve this game a little bit, because I think the foundation is there. But let me know if you feel the same or differently, anything at all. Let's talk about Firebreak down in the comments. If you like this video, and maybe it helped you out, helped inform you, clicking the like button's all you got to do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell, because we put out videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
As you can tell, I was not created by GoDaddy at all. It uses AI to create great-looking, totally pro logos in minutes. Like him. Now, that's a horse. Me? I look like a two-legged dog. A dog horse. I'm a horse, man. Who needs some dental work. Logo that actually looks like a horse. Imagine that. I can't even name right.
Photographer, I'm sure you've been in that situation where you apply a preset that looks perfect on one photo, but may not be the best option for another photo. I've partnered with Adobe to show you how Lightroom's new adaptive profiles take photo editing to the next level. Unlike presets, which apply the same fixed adjustments to every image, the new color and black and white adaptive profiles analyze each photo individually, fine-tuning color, contrast, and exposure based on its unique content. And how, for the first time ever in the Lightroom ecosystem, you can experience these profiles in HDR mode, giving your images even more depth and vibrancy. This feature is available across all Lightroom platforms, making it easy to get the same powerful results. No matter where. My favorite part about Lightroom's new adaptive profiles is that they allow me to spend less time tweaking settings and more time creating. Download Lightroom today and try.
Yeah, it's time for me to do so.
For more exclusive content not featured here on my channel, like my books, films, and more, I shouldn't question what I was taught to believe by a stranger. When the saying goes, you should never talk to strangers in the first place. They tell you to hold all your questions to the end of the lesson that you are given daily, so that by the time you are ready to ask your questions, okay, it won't be the right questions to ask when investigating their experimental theories. Starting with the basics, the etymology of the term theory is, quote, conception, mental scheme, which means that a theory is synonymous with the terms assumption, speculation, persuasion, idea, and opinion. Now, notice how all of these terms are related to guesses that have not been factually proven. So, the common error in American history is that it is based on the necessity of importance between a biased author's dogma and a board of trustees, or rather approvers, indoctrinated ideologies and unchallengeable convictions or opinions or folktales and theories that is somehow certified to be known as what the stories are today. And all doubts are consistently missing, non-existent, absent, unavailable to validate their claims, which should make you ask some questions. Okay? Like, what language did the foreigners speak was an entirely different type of form? How were they able to communicate? How were they able to gain a hold of already captured or jailed Africans and leave without a trace of a war? Was there a war that initiated the captivity of Africans? And look, and their deportation for the Americas? And if so, recall the primary sources of that information. How did the foreigners know exactly where other foreigners resided in the lands now known as America? Especially if they haven't been here, ever.
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceover.
See, if Christopher Columbus lost his surroundings and landed somewhere along the island of Haiti by mistake, that's what they say. You know, that's what they say the story is. Then how exactly was he able to travel back to Spain initially without a scratch on his body and without the knowledge of knowing where he landed in the first place? Now, as most of you may know,
I have been doing this work for quite a while now. And I'll tell everyone that I'm not trying to tell you what to think or how to think. I'm just here to make you think. And so back in May of 2018, I did a live stream on this very same subject. And I shared some information about a particular website called slavevoyages.org, and how the authors of this website admitted that the information that they are sharing with its viewers has nothing to do with actual slaves or even some slave trade for that matter. But of course, in their own words. Now, here's another thing that these self-proclaimed scholars, now I'm not talking about anybody individually, okay? I don't want anybody to take anything the wrong way like I'm trying to start some trouble. What I'm trying to do is get our people to understand that we have been lied to multiple times, all the way around, about this slave trade, about our history, so-called, okay? It's a reason behind that, and this is the reason why I'm going to continuously do exactly what I'm doing, exposing it. And you can try to take these websites down. I got receipts. I don't care if you try to take these websites down. And I'm talking to the people that's probably watching and saying nothing. Oh, he got it from, wait a minute, let's, no. It's too late. It's too late. I'm going to get on another website that these self-proclaimed scholars love to use. Oh, everybody came from Africa. It was 12.5 million. Let me jump onto this website right here. The Transatlantic Slave Trade Database Voyages. This is called the slavevoyages.org. Okay, and I hope, let me check real quick before we go any further that everybody can see this. Okay, everybody can see that. I'm making sure that it's coming out correctly. Now, this is where they show you where these quote-unquote slaves, mind you, they're not telling you if they, what their origin is, nothing. They just telling you slaves. They go to numbers. Oh, they coming from Spain, Brazil, the Netherlands, the USA, France, and here's the disembark and embark, where they were picked up and dropped off at. Keep in mind, I keep telling you there's a difference between truth and fact. A lot of those scholars, self-proclaimed scholars, would believe that this is a fact because somebody created a website now. Oh, and they threw some numbers out there. Where they get this information from? Number one, where they get it from? Okay? And how come they not breaking it down to you? I mean, you can tell me the numbers all day long. How come we can't know if that's white or black people, so-called black people? So wait a minute, you could be telling me, and these are white slaves right now. You could be telling me slaves, and they could be white slaves. Do you hear me? You're just telling me numbers in between a particular timeline of the 1500s all the way to what? 1875. But the U.S. Census started in the 1790s. But you got records of these numbers since the 1500s. Somebody lying. Let me tell you how they lying. When you use this website and you click above, let me go to the next one. You click about the project. Now, this is where you have to find out and do the research on where this information arises from. You can't take somebody's word for it and think that this is fair game. Oh, you know what? They telling the truth. Okay, well, I'm gonna listen to that. Wait a minute, y'all, it's 12.5. You can't do that. You can't do that. You gotta literally research this information to find out if it's truth or fact. Fact meaning it's based off of somebody else's opinion. You can't do it no other way than this. You click on the about the project.
Man, they can't fuck with Dane. Do I always agree? Look, once again, there's very few people I've ever found that I agree with 100%. One of them is might not even be one of them, might be the only person. The only person, when I hear his arguments, I don't disagree with him, is Dr. Amos Nelson Wilson. A lot of his shit is slowly getting stripped away from the interwebs because he used to do lectures back in the 80s and 90s, and they don't want people listening to that shit no more. They're really trying to scrub that shit, you know. All of his lectures, all of his teachings. But I think personally, Dr. Amos Wilson is the only person I've ever agreed with 100%. When you listen to him and he puts forth an argument, and then he backs his argument up with data and reasoning, it's like, okay, I can see that. And he puts it in a way where you can understand it. Like, it's very scholarly, but very common sense at the same time, which is another reason I really gravitate towards his writing and his speeches. He's just a common sense kind of guy. And had so much love for Black people and the Black culture. When other than that, I don't really agree with anybody normally half the damn time. But Dane Calloway, I don't agree with him all the time, but he has definitely been the person to introduce me to this theory of more of the brown and copper skinned people are native to this land. And we never came from Africa. Well, if you want to say that modern man emerged from Africa and populated the whole globe, and then after millennia, we settled down in our certain regions, which gave us different appearances and phenotypes, some bottlenecks for genetic codes in certain regions and areas, so that once again, certain genes populate more than other genes in certain areas. And then after a couple of millennia of that, we look different a little bit. We're still all mostly human. But his argument is the American Negro, the so-called Black man, the majority of us didn't come from fucking Africa. We were already here. And so even as a child, because now I realize I've always been a very analytical thinker. So even as a child, when they were telling us the slave story, it never made sense to me that the European, right? This is how they say it. The Europeans were explorers. They, found the New World. And then they went to Africa and captured and bought slaves to bring to the New World for free labor. But they also tell the story that when the first settlers got here, there was already people here, right? There was already millions of people here. So my question always was, if you go to a new land and there's already people there and you want to be a slaver, why don't you enslave the people that are already there? No, you're going to go to war with the people who are already here and apparently commit damn near genocide till they're almost all wiped out. And then you're going to travel this long distance to another country, go to war and battle and fight and capture all these people, and then bring them back over to the new place you found and use those as work hands. Why wouldn't you just enslave the indigenous people who are already here? So, think about it. Think about how hard that sea voyage would be to come over with a cargo of humans. Or you could just deal with the people who are already here. And then I asked that question only once in school. You know what the teacher told me? That the Indians were too fierce of a people to enslave. Too fierce of a people to enslave. So what does that mean about black people? We're just so simple and docile and we're not warrior types or whatever. They didn't want to try to capture the Indians or so-called Indians as slaves because they were too fierce. But then you have these re-education centers where you would just take the Indians and teach them European ways. You would like snatch the babies from them. So they were too fierce to enslave, but not too fierce to educate into your ways or indoctrinate into your ways. I don't know. So once again, what Dane is saying is like, these motherfuckers always been here. Omizu, what's good, bro? That don't make sense either, man. Financial gain. Doesn't it seem more expensive to finance a voyage across the ocean with a cargo of live humans? It seems like that would be extremely expensive to finance trips like that. Where, once again, you can just capture the people who are already at the land you're going to. And then on top of that, when they describe the conditions of these slave ships and telling stories of people just jumping overboard in the shackles, flu and other outbreaks that just kill a lot of them, malnutrition, dehydration, amoeba dysentery, and all these other shits that kills another large portion of these people. So you're gonna tell me, and then the pictures we see, them old black and white sketches of the slave ships where it's just like bodies literally laid out like sardines. How long would it take them to cross the ocean back then? A month? A couple weeks? 2 months or something like that? Maybe? At least a couple weeks, right? You're gonna tell me you got all these people cramped in the hull of a ship, laid out like fucking sardines, and then they get there, and you only, and what, like a handful of them survive? What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point in filling up a ship full of slaves or enslaved people, knowing that they're not all gonna survive when they get there? Where the slave ships at? Where are these ships at? Europeans love their history. We can go find Viking ships from goddamn 1,000 years ago. Where are the slave ships at? I don't know. When you go down south, in Georgia and South Carolina area, Florida, almost every black person be like, we got Indian in our family. We got Indian in our family. No, you don't got Indian in your family, nigga. You are a native to this land. Most of these motherfuckers are natives. But that's what that's the thing. So what was the point in making one group, deeming one group as a genocide group and one group as a worker group? Once again, that's a lot of effort and financing you have to do for fucking a genocide. You gotta have cavalry and horses and guns and all this shit. When there's already millions of people living here, you're gonna kill all of these people, right? You're gonna genocide the people you found here, and then you're gonna travel all the way back across the ocean to West Africa and go talk to some degenerate tribal leaders who say, "Oh, we have some slaves, you can have them." How y'all know all these West African languages? How y'all can communicate good enough to organize this type of slave trade? And then we're gonna come all the way back over across the ocean to the land where you just committed a genocide and bring these people with you, and then tell them, "Oh, y'all got to work for us now." It's too much. That's doing too much. I feel like if you go anywhere and try to conquer any place, you normally just enslave the people that you conquer. You just enslave the people that you conquer, not destroying them completely and then go bring in another group of people to enslave in the land you just conquered that was full of people. I mean, I understand the whole story. My thing is, it never made sense to me. Once again, even as a kid, like the Trail of Tears and pushing all the Indians out and killing most of them and killing off all the buffaloes so they would starve and wouldn't have a food source and all this shit. And then bringing African slaves over. That shit always had me scratching my head like, why y'all just ain't enslaving the Indians? You want to be a slaver so bad, just enslave the people who are here. No, you kill all of them and banish the rest of them, and then bring in black people. That seemed like a bit much.
Click on the About project. You click on the history of the project so you can know what's going on. Where they get this stuff from, right? This is what they tell you on top of that. This is what they tell you. Now, before they tell you 1770 this and 1500 that, they tell you right in the beginning where I highlight. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure. Wait a minute. Okay, there you go. And I highlighted this. I hope this come out on the screen clear. 1 second. I hope everybody can see this. Okay. There you go. Okay, it's coming out clear. Okay. All right. I'm gonna read this now. From the late, listen to this, y'all. From the late 1960s, Herbert Klein, and I'm gonna go into Herbert Klein, probably in a documentary. I got to. You gotta understand who that guy is. It's a reason why they're pinpointing these people out inside of this.
Let's read the shit, Dane.
And
This nigga talk more than I do.
For a very, very particular reason. I might even tap into it a little bit here, but I'm definitely going to have to come out with a documentary about this guy. Herbert Klein and other scholars began to collect, listen to this, archival data on slave trading voyages from unpublished sources and to code them into a machine-readable format. In the 1970s and 1980s, scholars created a number of slave ship databases, several of which the current authors choose to recode from the primary sources rather than integrate the databases of those scholars into the present set. In other words, they say, you know what, we can make up our own. Let's just do this the way we want to do it. And they put it into a system. Here it is. Now here's the kicker. By the late 1980s, there were records of approximately 11,000 individual transatlantic voyages in 16 separate databases. Listen to this. Not all of which were transatlantic, nor, as it turned out, slave voyages.
Welcome to more. I definitely gotta wash my hands. I got so much grease on my hands.
So what are they? Made up, created databases. You have no record of the transatlantic slave trade. They told you that. Not all of which were transatlantic, nor, as it turned out, slave voyages. So you created a story. Melville Herskovits created the Middle Passage. Then the rest of these Jews and Jesuits got together in the University of Chicago and created an idea that they learned from Frank Boas, the professor at the University of Chicago. Okay, in which Melville Herskovits started teaching all of our people, especially those that were in the Boule in the University of Northwestern, still in Chicago, the same out of Africa theory. Now debunk this. It's right here in front of you. I'm reading it right off of their site. Debunk it. I dare you. You can't. See, and I'm not even trying to belittle anybody with the information or their credibility. It's not about that. It's about logical thinking. This is what they took away from our people. They took away the logical thinking skills that we possessed naturally when we were born with. They took it away from us. They said, "Nah, nigga, listen, we gonna tell you which you gonna where you came from, because we want this land for a particular reason for ourselves." No, you came from Africa. You came from if you came from Africa, that means what?
You're not native.
That means you're not from here. That means you're an immigrant, foreigner. What is Trump doing to these immigrants right now? Quietly, he getting rid of them, right? Building up a border. Y'all better pay attention to what happened in the past in order to correct the present so we can have a better future. They lying about the transatlantic slave trade. Period. Ain't no records. None. I checked Library of Congress. I checked, and I do a lot of traveling. I check a lot of public libraries. Yeah. The National Archives, see, the National Archives ain't got none of these records. Why not? Oh, but you getting them from universities. Oh, wait a minute. And speaking of universities, look at this. Herbert Klein. Let me hold on. Before I go any further, let me make sure to pop up on the pop up on the screen. 1 second. Okay. Ooh. All right, now this one, okay, this one is not going to look too good as far as this one. Keep in mind, I'm going to do a documentary. I'm going to go into full detail about him and a couple of other historians, anthropologists. Okay, but we're going to go into it. But keep in mind, and my logo's in the way. Hold on, let me take my logo off real quick. Because I want you to see the part where it say, wait a minute. Now it says that okay, they saying he from
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. Was there a slave trade? Yeah, there were some Africans that were taken to like Jamaica and got down the Caribbean area where they were doing a bunch of sugar cane, and maybe a few came to Virginia. When I say a few, I'm talking about like 20 or 40. Not millions and millions and millions of fucking Africans came over here, bro. And that's the whole thing. Is like they're just inflated the numbers. Told the dark-skinned natives, oh no, all you motherfuckers were Africans. Y'all don't have any right or claim to any of this land here in the Americas. From so-called Turtle Island is what they used to call it. But they're like, nah. We're gonna brainwash your history. We started looking at how the census was taken and how the names slowly changed, and the classification slowly changed from Indian to black. It was the same classification for people. They changed it from Indian to black, and now all of a sudden you're a black person or a Negro. They changed it from Indian to Negro. But why would they call you an Indian in the beginning if they knew you were African? Just from looking at you and your phenotype, they could just say, oh, you're African. No, we were classified as Indians, as natives for a long time. You look at the first Census Bureau, I don't think Negro is actually in there. That shit took a while for them to start calling us that shit. Playing games, playing word games and semantics. And they say, no, all you fuckers came from Africa. Are you sure? After a couple generations of being enslaved, motherfuckers will forget where they come from. You just beat it out of them.
The same year as my grandfather, 1936, right? New York with the Bronx, went to Syracuse University from 1953 to 1955. And then they said, and then he transferred to the University of Chicago. Okay, I keep telling y'all about that university here. And where he obtained his BA in history in 1957. Got his master's in 59 and his PhD in 63. With a major in history and minor in anthropology. You gotta know who your enemies are now. Foreigners, and I bet with that last name like that, they ain't from here. He was probably born here. Where his parents from? But you got all these foreigners telling you your history. See? Making, oh, you came from Africa. They created this. Listen to this. Scroll down. He has been a Woodrow Wilson fellow. Remember when I told you that your history was created in the late 1800s, top 1900s. Woodrow Wilson, as president, implemented the industrialized system of compulsory education, period, along with J.P. Morgan, John D. Rockefeller, Henry Ford. I don't care if you two cut this off, I'm going to tell you. Henry Ford,
They started the public
the
school
University
system.
of Chicago, the National Education Association, and a lot of these other foundations that I'm about to read off right now that this guy was funded by. He got grants from Woodrow Wilson Fellowship. Oh, right here it says he received grants from the Ford Foundation. Listen to this. The Social Science Research Council, that's another one. I exposed them in one of my documentaries, maybe two. The National Science Foundation, the National Endowment for Humanities. I gotta go into that.
Introducing.
Octane, a next
Yeah,
generation.
J.P. Morgan and
Like we don't have enough of them text-to-speech models already, you know?
Look, Captain, this one.
Ford and all those motherfuckers helped make the public school system.
That means it knows what words mean proper, in our right place. It can suss out feelings.
Rockefellers, all these motherfuckers, man. You think they really wanted an in-depth, robust education? They wanted to make sure that the youth were all on the same page with their agendas and their understandings. So they wanted to implement a national education system controlled by them, so they could control what people learn. If you control what people learn, you control how they think. Especially if you can write the histories the way you want to write the histories, then you give people a higher self-esteem and self-worth, or you diminish that by telling them that, you know, your people were never anything, they never did anything or accomplished anything. And now you're at a psychological disadvantage. And that's one of the main traits of the whole system is psychology. If they can get you to think a certain way, your actions will follow the pattern of your thinking. And so if you think that your ancestors were nobodies who never accomplished anything, then that will reflect on you and your viewpoint of yourself in society as a whole, and like, where do you fit in? But you know, if you're always told that you're a part of one of the greatest cultures and greatest civilizations that ever existed, and your forefathers and ancestors accomplished XYZ, you know, just by having an understanding that that's the system that you come from, gives you a psychological plus. It gives you a plus, a heightened sense of like respect for the group that you come from. So they can control the educational system and control how people think. You know, they can still keep the chains on you, except the chains are on your mind and not physically on your body, which is just fine, because if I can control how you think, once again, your thoughts control your actions. I gotta put my phone on the
Not
charger.
right now. And another one, because that's deep. You gotta know who these people are that created your history, guys. Same people, foreigners. World War I, top bottom, created our history. Stop letting them lie to you saying that you came from Africa when you can go back and literally check the record. Forget a book. Forget some book from some fake scholar that got some doctorate degree at this university. Oh, what are your credentials? Who cares? You're lying. You're being taught by the same people that was taught by them Jews that created African American studies. Let me stop yelling. This is pissing me off, okay? And I'm not trying to get too upset. So I'm gonna calm down. I don't want y'all to think that I just get real passionate when I talk about this because it pisses me off because our people need to know this. We have been lied to. And guess what? It's not just us, people of color. Those non-elite white folks got taught the same thing. Same thing. That's why I said I'm not with nobody, no organizations, no groups. I don't care. I'm a positive human being. I want to keep positivity around my realm. Okay? I don't care what skin complexion you are. If you're about truth, I'm for you, brother, sister. And I hope you for me too, brother, sister. We got a lot of work to do. They lied. They threatened our grandparents and said, nigga, I dare you to say that you're Indian, I'ma hang you. I ain't gonna go too far. Okay, but this is documented. I ain't got no reason to lie. All right, but somebody else did. Somebody got a reason. What's their reason? And we can trickle all this anthropology all the way down to eugenics, which was created and cultivated by Charles Darwin. Okay, eugenics was created by Francis Galton. Look at those anthropologists of the 19th century. Those are the enemies. Who was funding them? The Jews, the Jesuits. You talking about some enemies? Now, and I'm not trying to start no race war, nothing. None of that. I'm just about truth. I want to put this out. You've been lied to. Here you go. Now take off with this research you're doing on your own. I can't do everything for you. You got to put in the footwork just as well as I am. I'm going to continue to travel. I'm going to continue to document this information. Ain't nobody stopping me. No weapon formed against me will ever prosper. Will ever prosper. I don't care who you think you are. I'm putting this out.
Tell him, Dave.
So let me calm down. That's it. Because see, this is why I don't go live. This is why I don't go live. I'm still gonna put out y'all already know. I'm not gonna stop. I can't. Who else is gonna say this? Who else? Who else got our back? We waiting for somebody. Who? Who gonna pop up and help us? But us. Us. Us.
They said, I got the receipts, nigga. I got receipts. I got names, addresses, time cards.
Okay. So now, keep in mind that was 2 years ago. And believe it or not, this website was changed multiple times to the point where now it even looks different. Does that same information that I shared 2 years ago still exist on this website? Yep, it sure does. And still, the creators of this website never bothered to share where exactly they retrieved their information from. But during their most current video about their website, specific people are placed in the forefront telling you how they created and cultivated this website, along with the information it presents, from theories, opinions, and ideas, which is formed on the basis of conceptualism. Conceptualism is the theory that universals can be said to exist, but only as concepts in the mind. So, in other words, it's just merely an indoctrinating way of using your imagination because someone is painting the pictures for you uncritically. Uncritically meaning with a lack of criticism or consideration of whether something is right or wrong. Listen closely to the words that are being stated in this video that I'm about to play. Okay? I'm going to point out the trigger words and phrases that will indicate whenever something has been created by the use of imagination.
The slavevoyages.org website has now completed 10 years of successful operation, drawing on 4 decades of archival research on 5 continents, a revolution in computer processing costs, and with major funding from the National Endowment for the Humanities and the UK's Arts and Humanities Research Board, the site now offers access to details of more than 36,000 slave trading voyages between Africa and the New World, a further 11,400 voyages from one part of the Americas to another part of the Americas, and 92,000 Africans who were forced to make these voyages.
Now wait, hold up, wait. Let's stop right here for a second. Henry Louis Gates Jr. just said a number that does not reflect the initial slave trade storyline as we were told. Weren't we forced to believe that 12.5 million enslaved Africans were brought to the Americas between the 1500s and the late 1800s? But he is saying that they have researched a total number of 92,000 Africans. Now, some of you may have heard 350,000 or somewhere along that same line, 300,000, a little bit more, or maybe even 3 to 5%, which should make you wonder if any of these depictions or assumptions are even remotely accurate or truthful for that matter.
The role of slave voyages as the basic reference tool for the slave trade to the Americas and now within the Americas is well established. Users can now analyze data, sample estimates of the slave trade, view videos, maps, and animations, consult research essays, contribute corrections to existing data, and add information on voyages that the editors don't even know about.
Whoa! 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 He said, contribute corrections to existing data and add information on voyages that the editors don't even know about. That should sound familiar to you because what website allows anyone to contribute any information to existing data without the editor's knowledge?
I think it's Wiki. You can do that on Wiki, isn't it?
Wikipedia, exactly.
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take.
Because anyone is allowed to create an account and add any information to articles on their website, even if it's sourced from non-working or non-existing links, which means that anyone can be an editor of the information presented on their website and add anything they want to the existing information without having to prove it before it becomes available to the public.
For more on these new features, we need to turn to those involved in the project.
The new major feature of the Slave Voyage website is this Intra-American Slave Trade database that Greg O'Malley from University of California, Santa Cruz, and myself have been organizing and coordinating during the past 2 years, thanks to a National Endowment of Humanities grant. This new database adds intra-American slave voyages. That means slave voyages happening within the Americas, from Curacao to Venezuela, from Barbados to South Carolina, from Jamaica to Mexico.
Barbados,
This,
Jamaica,
new
yes,
database
those are the
from
places where they
intra-American
took some
slave trade
slaves.
shows the importance of the Spanish America, the Spanish colonies in the Americas, because a good number of these enslaved Africans arrived from other parts to the Americas.
The new interface is a lot slicker and speedier. Users will probably not perceive that while we were updating it, but we do hope that they will notice in the future. In addition to these improvements in the user interface, we also added about 1,200 new voyages to the database and new information about some 4,000 voyages that we already had. Since 2008, Emory has been the only institution responsible for supporting the website. But in order to make it more sustainable into the future, we are building this new consortium of universities that will help maintain the website, update it, and further develop into the future so other generations will be able to use the website.
So I've been part of the project since 2006, and one of the facets that I'm working on now is the development of the 3D animation of a slave ship, an 18th century ship known as the L'Aurore, which carried over 600 enslaved Africans to Saint-Domingue, or modern-day Haiti. The animation depicts the ship prior to slaves being placed on board, and so we get a sense of what these slaves would endure on their 2-month journey during the passage. You're able to see through the camera.
And that's what I'm saying. They keep saying Jamaica and Haiti, Barbados. Like, the slaves that they did bring from Africa didn't come to the Americas. They were down in the Caribbean. I really think they enslaved like native people. Here in the colonies, they enslaved native people, and then just probably had 1 or 2 African slaves, and like, oh, you fuckers are African. And the natives are like, no, we're not. And then they beat them and say, your name is Toby. My name is Kunta. Toby. Your name is Toby, boy. Man, I thought I could get more of this jacket done. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I've been on social media more than half the time I've been in here this morning. Really checking comments and shares and likes on the new music I dropped this morning. If I wasn't so focused on the music, I would have got way farther than this. Way farther. But I have been up since early. And I really feel like I could take a nap right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even trying to lie to you, though. I might take a break here shortly. Do something else. I at least want it to be like back here by now. But nope, we still working our way around, so we're like here. Yo, Precious Solids, Bonjour. Burial Dior Reserve de Matriz Prometheus Stock Butler 400 kg. Yeah, don't come trying to peddle some French stocks up in here. What the fuck? Who the hell is this guy? Hey, who sent this guy here? What the fuck is going on? Bro, you don't hear the language I'm speaking? And you still put a message in there? You hear me speaking English, and this motherfucker still wrote out a whole, or he copied and pasted his little scam shit? Hi, I'm here to scam you in French. Bitch, no. You can't scam me in English. You gonna try to, you think you scam me in French? I don't think so. He's one of those Bitcoin guys. Get the fuck out of here. I can teach you how to mine cryptocurrency. I can teach you how to mind your own business, sir. Can somebody block him? I don't like when people do that. Don't come in here with that crap. You are now officially blocked, broski. What the hell is that? We don't even have to speak French, because all those scams look the same. It's just like $, this amount of XK. Da, 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 da. What the fuck is this? No, sir. Stocks. No, thank you. That looks just like an American scam. I don't care if you're typing in French. Fuck, man. This motherfucker saying. Investment now. No. No, we're not. We're not about to do that. Try to get me to click on some weird ass link. Then goddamn some motherfucker in India got my social security number. You out your damn mind. Some Bangladeshi guy talking about, my name is Travis Prince. Bitch, you not Travis Prince. Hello, my name is Travis Prince. Habibi. Nigga, you know them, y'all, Travis is not a common name in your country, bro. Someone peddling minerals. Invest in beryllium. Today, it's one of the main ingredients in chemtrails. And chemtrails are really popular, kids. Let's go ahead and get a couple of shares now. Because your skies are forever. Let's invest in some heavy metals. This motherfucker in here spamming rocks. That's crazy. We have the world's 4th largest mining operation. I'm good, broski. All that French shit. Mm-mm. Y'all ain't got no mines in France. Where you getting that shit from? Man, come on, Jacket. Hurry up, Jacket. No free advertising around this bitch, dog. You see, hell, don't come to my channel doing that shit. That's the one thing I really don't like. I'll never do that shit to nobody else. Go to their channel. Hey, follow my YouTube. Follow my Instagram. Man, don't go advertising your shit on somebody else's platform, nigga. Unless they ask. That's different. If you get it, if you somebody asks you, now that's different. I know one time now this was the old PlayStation days, and I was streaming, and somebody coming to my stream and they was telling my viewers like, yeah, I'm on live stream too. This is my channel right here. I'm like, bro, are you literally telling my viewers to stop watching me and come watch you? I'm about to block you, son. What the fuck is your problem? You's a hater. Mm-hmm.
Different parts of the ship and follow from the different holding cells, the different components and features of the ship, as well as a time sense of a day and night cycle.
The Indian Ocean slave
At least
trade
have the
substantially
courtesy to
predated the
ask.
transatlantic slave trade
That
and
fucking
continued for
weird.
much longer. Yet up until now, it's been less studied by scholars, and in fact, the true scale of the transatlantic is far more well known than the Indian Ocean slave trade. Scholars at the International Institute of Social History in Amsterdam recently held a conference. They brought together scholars that focus on a variety of geographic areas to cover areas where we can expand our research and share our knowledge about voyages in the Indian Ocean and maritime Asia.
They've secured some seed money to put together a database within the next 8 to 10 years.
By using the transatlantic slave trade database as a model, scholars working together, sharing data, and
putting the transatlantic slave trade in better context.
I'd like to stress a slightly different future prospect for the site, and that is in switching the emphasis on the site from maritime transportation to people associated with the slave trade. And this will include both the enslaved and those enslavers that were organizing the business. And the starting point for this is actually a grant to the Andrew Mellon Foundation gave us an award to investigate anyone that was associated with the slave trades in both the Atlantic and in the Americas, with the idea of identifying who those people were. If you look at the existing site, we have in fact got a good starting base in the form of details on 92,000 Africans, as well as 31,000 owners of slave ships and slave captains. And we plan to expand in the sense of adding other occupations to this, including people who bought slaves and sold slaves. And it's not just the identification, it's the filling in of some biographical detail. basic things like obviously age and sex, but also family connections, and basically open up a whole new vista for research.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail, AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps craft professional responses, so you can stay ahead.
Yeah, my
of
email
that
responses
never-ending
are so legit now.
Make
Like,
emailing the easiest part of your day with Gemini
yeah, it
for
really is.
Google Workspace.
I haven't typed out a whole email in a minute. Like, it just reads what somebody sends to you, and then you get like 3 like more robust responses to it now.
This is a question that I feel like every artist asks.
Hey Travis, can you do such and then one of the responses is like, sure, I'll get on it right now. I'll contact you when it's done. And I was just like, click, hit that one.
What I personally use the most is DistroKid and Lend. But in this video specifically, I'd like to talk about why I chose to switch from DistroKid to Lender for my distribution.
Okay, see, now I highlighted those trigger words and phrases that indicates whenever something was created by the use of imagination. So all of these things that are being depicted, represented, and presented on their website are conceptions deriving from the basis of conceptual art. In my documentary called Harriet Tubman, The History of a Slave Ship, I mentioned that according to the College of Central Florida, conceptual art is based on the notion that the essence of art is an idea or concept and may exist distant from and in the absence of an object as its representation. That is because the job of the mind is to create an object where there is none. But if you don't control your mind, then a stranger gets to create that object for you. On the date of October 28th, 2010, Henry Louis Gates Jr. is given a public address located at the University of California in front of students and fellow professors on the topic of, quote, genealogy, genetics, and African American history. At the time of this public broadcast, Henry Louis Gates Jr. was a professor at the Alfonso Fletcher University and the director of the W.E.B. Du Bois Institute for African and African American Research. Keep in mind that he is also responsible for the cultivation of the site known as slavevoyages.org, in which I forced them to change their information 2 years ago by utilizing my research on publicly verifiable evidence against their conceptualism and conceptual arts. So during his address or lecture or whatever you want to call it, he shared some vital information that not only exposes himself, but also exposes how people can be easily manipulated by way of social engineering experiments. Listen closely.
There's Alex Haley coming out of the blue, could go all the way to Africa. He could go to this ship that brought his African ancestors over, and then he went all the way back to Gambia. So I was totally jealous of Alex Haley. And I had this profound and severe case of Bruce envy. But I figured, well, I'll never, only Alex Haley could do that, right? So I got to know Quincy Jones in 1999. Anthony Appiah, my dear friend, and I edited the Africana Encyclopedia, and then we founded Africana.com, which we needed some investors, and by this time it's complicated, but I got to be friends with Quincy Jones, still a great friend of mine. And Quincy introduced me to Alex Haley. And more than that, Quincy, it turned out, was obsessed with genealogy as well. Quincy scored the music for Roots. So for Christmas, he would give people their family trees. So, you know, I thought about that, and but there was nothing I could do about that. Well, here's a funny thing happened. You never know, man. The Bible says be careful what you wish for. In the year 2000, a young black geneticist named Dr. Rick Kittles, who at the time was teaching at Howard University, sent me a letter. He's now at the University of Chicago Medical School. And he said that he was asking various African-American men
if they would submit themselves to this new test. And through this test, he could trace on your mother's line where in Africa you were from. Man, that was some serious stuff. And I said, yeah, I mean, I called him right away and I said, definitely.
Now, at this point in the video, Henry was referring to a guy by the name of Rick Kittles, who is one of the co-founders of a genealogy DNA testing company called African Ancestry that's promoted strictly to people of color that believes they may have some African descent within their lineage. And so this company claims to be able to trace people's ancestral roots back to a specific present-day African country and tribe or ethnic group by way of a living being's saliva. Now, it's
You're not getting my
apparent that
spit.
this task is merely impossible to accomplish in this day and age of technology. I mean, even the #1 genealogy DNA testing company in America called Ancestry DNA even do such a thing for their own.
So look up Genesis 2:10. And the river flowed out of Eden to water the garden, and there it divided and became 4 rivers. The name of the first was Pishon. It is the one that flowed around the whole land of Havilah. That's Cush or Ethiopia. This always got me right here, where there is gold. And not just the gold, it goes to distinguish the gold. And it says, and the gold of the land is good. And then there's what? Bdellium? Why does that sound like beryllium almost? And onyx stone are there. There's gold, bdellium, and onyx stone. Why? Why the fuck do we need to know this? Why do we need to know the composition of the precious minerals in the fucking garden? No one has ever been able to explain that to me. Not just saying there's gold there, but denoting the quality of the gold. There's a river, it separates into a couple different heads, and there's one river that circles around Pishon, that circles around Havilah, and you know what? There's gold there, and the gold is good. It's some good quality. Who cares? There's nobody on the planet, bro. There's nobody on the fucking planet. This is before he made Adam and Eve. Who are you describing this to? Why are you describing these minerals? We don't know how to fucking mine. We don't know how to smelt. We don't know how to smelt ore. Who gives a fuck if the gold is of a good high quality? Who's gonna use the gold? Who's using the gold? Who cares about the onyx stone? This nigga still naked trying to name the animals. You ain't even named the animals yet, but you talking about mineral? You act like they just heaps of gold sitting around like fucking boulders or some shit. Gold is normally deep in the earth. It's deep in the earth. You have to mine for it. Who the fuck? Why are you describing this? Why? There is no explanation for that other than God is a man. God is just some dude who just likes gold and shit, bro. We got some gold over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you God. Why you can just make gold anywhere. You talking about, oh, this one river flows this way and there's gold there. You can just put gold wherever you want the gold to be. You can make the fucking rain. You can make it rain gold, bro. You're God. You can make it rain gold. You can just make gold bubble about the earth. And already nice organized cubes or whatever. Perfectly symmetric, just nicely arranged cubes can just pop up out the ground. Oh, gold. No, you're talking about somebody who already has the knowledge and understanding of mining and of being able to process minerals and ores. Who are you, God? Who are you really? Why, bro? That's like the second, third page in the Bible, bro. That's like the second or third page in the Bible. This is Genesis. This is Genesis chapter 2. I think chapter 1 ain't but a page and a half long, and then you hop right into chapter 2, and then what? Minecraft. Man, nigga, you can make Minecraft gold if you want, bro. You can just make it like it's a perfectly symmetric cubes. And you talking about, oh, the gold, and the gold is good. Who are you telling that to? Who God? Okay, God, you narrating this. Well, Moses wrote that shit. But who is God telling? The gold in Havilah is the best. It's the best gold, man. You can make some nice computer chips, very conductive. Or you can make some bomb ass jewelry with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? A nice medallion, some rings for your fingers or your ears. It don't matter, man. Finger rings, toe rings, earrings, and this gold is nice. Man, it's good. It's good quality gold down there. And they got some bdellium and some onyx stone too, man. You like onyx? but it's black. Black is night. You can make knives out of it. It's very sharp. Very sharp, very coveted. By who? Who gives a fuck about gold right now? Bro, we just got here. You just put me here. What the fuck I know about gold? I had that question for so long, man. I asked a couple Bible scholars and preachers. Nobody ain't got no answer for that shit. Nobody ain't got no answer for that shit. You know, because they don't know. They don't know. Motherfuckers know everything except that. Why this motherfucker tripping off gold on the second page of the book? And who is he describing this to? Who is this knowledge supposed to benefit? The location of the good gold. Who's benefiting from that right now? You know, he talk about the day and night cycle and the trees and, you know, the fruits and nuts and seeds for your consumption and all this good stuff. Hey, I can benefit from all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? I can benefit from all of that immediately. Gold, man, without understanding a mining process, a quarrying process, a fucking smelting process, a molding and electrolysis process, a polishing process. I don't need to know shit about gold. Nothing. I don't need to know nothing about gold if I don't know the rest of that shit. You just sit here telling me some what? For what reasons? Yeah, that's what a lot of them call it a different kind of resin. It's this is how they say it, right? They say the gold of the land is good, aromatic resin in onyx. Aromatic resin. Aroma? How you know this shit smell good? What you doing? You burning that shit, bro? Not the aromatic resin. Hey man, who need to know that shit? Who need to know where the gold at? And who need to know where the smoke at? Come on now. You gotta make this shit make sense. This is the second page of the Bible. I'm already confused as fuck. And y'all want me to go through the rest of the book and be like, oh, this sounds totally legit. I can't never get out of Genesis. I can't hardly get out of Genesis. Once you start reading that shit, it's like, wait a minute. Whoa. Who's smoking this shit? And what they need to go for? The land of Kush. That's why they call it Kush now. Smoking on that Kush. The Kushites. Smoking on that good Kush. Got some. Kush is Sudan. Below Ethiopia. Sudan. All these stories take place all around northern Africa. And then Jesus be white as fuck. I don't think so. And they be having the pharaohs white as fuck. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. This northern Africa. I know y'all brown skin, y'all middle brown. Y'all definitely ain't Caucasian white. Why y'all always pick the motherfuckers like that, man? No, he's been some Africans, man. I know how to look at the map. I can read the damn map a little bit. Like this northern Africa. In the so-called Middle East. When you look at that shit, it ain't really the middle of nothing. That's just more North Africa, the Middle East. Africa? you mean Africa, right? It's like saying Canada's in a different continent. Canada's still North America, nigga. That shit is still North America. Canada is North America, bro. Same shit. Middle East, Africa. That's North Africa, man. What do you mean? Middle of the East. Well, they'll do anything, but not to say African in that bitch. Egyptian culture, you mean African culture? Stop, man, stop. Trying to separate that shit all the time. So when you say Africa, you just automatically think dark-skinned people, Africans. So you gotta have to say some other shit to denote that they're not a part of that. It's Middle Eastern. You're African, dude. You're right there across the fucking Red Sea, nigga. I'm looking right at you. That's like being on one side of fucking the Great Lakes and then like, oh, that's a different place over there. No, nigga, across the lake. Ohio. Same place, nigga. Same place. We're still in the same place. We all cousins around this shit. I love that part about the Bible though. That gold, I will always bring that up until the day I die. Until somebody give me a really, really solid explanation. I ain't saying that, there ain't an answer for it. I just never heard the answer. Why is we talking about that on the second page of the story? We just got started good with the story. This nigga just woke up from being dust. You just blew the breath of life into a hand of dust, and then you like gold, nigga. Wait, I need to know about food and shelter first. This nigga talking about they some aromatic resin, nigga. We getting high on the first day, okay? But you don't want me to eat the fruit, but you want me to smoke this shit. Come on now, make it make sense some way. This shit gotta be, the story gotta flow. You gotta make the story flow some kind of way. The 51st state, damn. Don't disrespect them people like that, bro. The governor of Canada, that's wild. I'm the prime minister. We'll make you a governor now. You'll be all right. That'd be one big ass fucking state. How about how many I can't say it. Providences? Canada got like 5 different providences, right? Each province can be a state, and you guys can have your own governors. We'll break it down that way. We won't make the whole country into a little bitch. It'll separate y'all into a bunch of little bitches. How y'all like that, Canada? So y'all get 5 governors instead of 1. I mean, look at Alaska. They do pretty good, and they never wanted to break away from the United States. They still up there hanging on, doing their little fishing, catching them fish. Is Alaska the biggest state, or is it the second largest after Texas? Alaska big as fuck, bro. Nothing but bears and wolves up that bitch, and some moose. I couldn't even live in neither one of the extremes. Something like Florida, where you go outside and there's just fucking gators walking in your yard. No, thank you. Or you go up to fucking Alaska, you walk outside, there's like moose walking in your yard. No, thank you. Hey, what the fuck is shit, man? I need to move some way. Y'all ain't got the fucking the beast out everywhere. Goddamn alligators and iguanas. So you go up north, you got fucking moose and brown bear. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good on that, guys. I don't really fuck with nature like that at all. And how many days of nighttime y'all get? 37 days in a row of darkness. No, man. I see why they made that one vampire movie in Alaska. Cause the vampires will do just fine up there, nigga. One day out, one month out the year, boy, they about to go on a smorgasbord. All you can eat buffet. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. They walking down the street with y'all. How you doing? Ain't that a vampire? It's still dark. Ain't no sun out this bitch for the next couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? We don't get no sun for the next couple weeks. I know they sell a lot of vitamin D pills. Get your vitamin D here. Linseed oil. It's like stand oil, but a little better, a little more liquidy. And make it like ink. I try not to use as much. I use more of that like on really, really fine details. Like you say, if you need like a fine point line or pencil line, I'll dim my paint down to like an inky consistency, and it feels more like drawing than painting. But on these first detail layers like this, I really just try to go straight paint. I say later on, when I really need those really, really fine details, we'll definitely use more of that medium to get that paint to a more smooth consistency for our application purposes. What is this part? Okay, I see. Got lost for a second. Do a little more like that. Something like that right there. Happy Juneteenth, motherfuckers. It's a holiday. If you got off, congratulations. Hope you have a good day. If you gotta go to work, that fucking sucks. Still hope you have a good day. Go get that holiday pay. We don't do holiday pay for this day. No, just the fuck you will. Just the fuck you will today. I need my holiday pay. This is a national holiday, and I'm at work today, and most companies will do time and a half. If you got a good company, they do double time and a half, or at least double time. Our overtime was time and a half. In just regular overtime, you get time and a half for overtime, but our holiday pay was double time. You make $16 an hour, you get paid $32 an hour on a holiday. Let me go get that real quick. Let me get that. I need that $32 an hour. Make my bank account look nice. Add a little heft to my paycheck. A little girth to my wallet. You know? Like putting them 20 stacks in my wallet. Would you like any big bills, sir? No, thank you, ma'am. All 20s. All 20s. They're easier to spend at the strip club. How would you like this back, sir? 10s and 20s, bitch. Give me a stack. Make it look like a brick. I don't need no 50s or 100s. No 50s or 100s, man. It's 10s and 20s. Look like a baller now. Pull out this big stack of money. I put 100 on the front and the back. I'm Gucci, bitch. Gucci now. About to go in here and kill the game. About to go kill the game, you know? It don't take much. Man, oh man, this jacket though. I gotta take a break, man. My eyes are starting to cross. My eyes are starting to cross, I ain't even lying. Anybody can do some research and figure out why they talk about gold in Genesis. See if we can get the answer. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers back, they trying to have a golden showers. All right, now if we do that, and then Okay, put it right there. And right here. Mhm. One more time with the one time. Oh damn, I really might have to get up now. I done ran out of black. And like I said, I'm at a point where if I want to stop, I don't need to really apply any more paints to this palette right now. Damn, I might have to just go ahead and, because I gotta get that part done. Let me add a little bit of black, a little more black. We're gonna be back up here later on today. Anyway, it's only 11 o'clock in the day. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole day off. I don't really plan on doing much. I just need to take a little break. I don't know if I'm gonna play games or work on some music or what. We're gonna just do something else different for a little while. We've been at it for a good couple hours. Might take my ass a damn nap. Why? Because I can, motherfucker. I ain't at work today. I can just go to sleep whenever I feel like it. Somebody said, I can't believe naps used to be punishment. Now you be begging a motherfucker for a nap. Can I please I just need like 10 minutes, yo. Please, a little power nap or something. That's one of the coolest things about my job. We have two of them now. We had this one room called the quiet room, but now we made a second quiet room, and it is literally a nap room. That's what it is for. You're tired, you're feeling drained a little bit, you need like motherfucking 10, 15, 20 minutes real quick. And that's not on break time. You don't have to wait until your break, your lunch or whatever, you know. No, if you're not feeling too hot and you need to like just some quiet real quick, or at least shut your eyes for a little minute, you go right in the quiet room, flip the tab and say occupied. Somebody's in here. I don't really be taking too much advantage of that because, you know, I'm black. Like, that nigga always in there. Travis, that motherfucker stay in the goddamn quiet room. Don't worry about me. If you don't want me to use it, hey, make some more regulations for this shit. Times and durations and all that shit. Until then, until that shit written on paper, I'm gonna be up in that quiet room, bro. I'll be in that quiet room, chilling. Quietly. I ain't gonna lie, I got into a deep sleep the other day. I was in that bitch. I go in there, if I'm about to take a nap, I set an alarm. Set an alarm for 15 minutes. And sometimes it just be a light nap where you just kind of barely dozing off. Just really just relaxing your body and keeping your eyes closed for a minute. But nah, the other day, yo, that alarm woke me up. And I woke up, I was like, oh shit. And you got that split second of brain fog, like, where the fuck am I? Or you think you're at home and you wake all the way up and like, oh fuck, I'm still at work. Bro, I was sleep. In like 15 minutes, I was gone. Woke up out that shit mad, like fuck. Damn, that shit was just getting good. Oh my god. Now I gotta go back to my desk. I go sit back at my desk after having this wonderful goddamn 10 minutes of sleep. Amizu, peace, bro. No, I don't use none of that shit, bro. I just use paint. Just paint, man. He said take a nap at the desk. Sleep is the new sex. Damn right. Let me get some of that sleep, girl. What you doing? Shit. I'm about to go take me a nap. Oh, word, you about to take a nap? Yeah, boy. That shit gonna be so fire. That shit gonna be so fire when I take this nap. Boy, I'm telling you now. I got this new pillow. It's the purple pillow. It's the purple pillow. I don't know about that one. Oh. Only use the mineral spirits. Rub lip. It's just coming out pretty good. I say this jacket is a little tedious. It's all good though, man. We'll get it eventually. The jacket is a little tedious. It'll be all right though. That shit don't deter me. I ain't scared of a little fabric. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't deter me. I make it do what it do. Yeah, but too many additives also dye or tint your paint too, because as you can see, this isn't absolutely clear. So the yellowness of this product will also be infused in your paint as well. So any additive you add to your paint that has a pigment to it naturally, then you know that pigment is also going to transfer to your paint. So I try to be sparingly with my additives, even though they're necessary in some cases, but only use it when necessary. If you're just always using additives, it definitely does tint your paint, and then over time that tint actually deepens and some of the pigments can yellow over time. So what we do is we do 2 layers of varnish. You do a touch-up varnish and then you do a Dumar varnish. The Dumar varnish is normally 8 to 10 months after the painting has cured. You put that nice varnish on there and that will protect and maintain the lushness and the quality and help prevent against fading. 20%, yeah, that's good. It's very sparingly. Like you say, they definitely come in handy, and sometimes there's just a few colors, especially some of the Winton colors that are just fucking thick. They're just thick ass paints. And like I said, if I'm doing some really fine details, I want that inky consistency, that really smooth flowing paint. You have to thin it down. But once again, I do it very sparingly, and I'm not always drowning all of my colors with mediums. So I want the true color to be there. Like I said, if we do a good, some sets of varnishes afterwards, then you'll be all right. You'll definitely be all right. I don't know where my big thing of varnish is at. But anywhere from like 2 to 3 months after the pieces are done, I'll do a varnish. Well, this isn't even my varnish. I don't know where my shit is at. But yeah, just a couple of, this is my primary varnish that I normally do something like this, like a couple of months after it's dry. And then you get a heavier varnish for, like I say, maybe a year, anywhere from 8 to 12 months after the piece is done. You can put like a real heavy varnish on it, because by then all of your paint should be absolutely cured And once the paint is totally cured, that's when you want to seal it up. And then that thicker Dumar varnish is definitely a protective coat, but it can be taken off and reapplied like years and years later. If I can find it, did I run out? I really need to do a list and get my ass to the craft store because I'm running out of certain acrylic colors that I use. Now I think I did use all of my heavy varnish. But anyway, guys, I sure appreciate you guys hanging out in the studio with me for a little while. Definitely asking some good questions, bro. We'll be back in here later on today. It's a holiday. I don't have to work. We already did almost 5 hours in the studio. Like I said, I know this jacket is going to take a while, but on my day off today, I do want to put as many hours in the studio as possible so I can just get as far as possible as I can on this. Because most days, especially during the week, I don't have 5 and 6 hours to spend in the studio because I'm at work. So definitely want to take advantage of this day. Maybe I probably only chill for like a couple hours. I'll try to be back up here maybe like 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon, and we'll do another maybe 3 hours or something like that. I might come up here before then, maybe like 1 or 2 o'clock, something like that, after I have lunch, and see how much more of this jacket that we can detail here, and go from there. Yeah, I hope everybody's day is off to a good start. Once again, if you have today off as a paid holiday, more power to you. If you are working today, I hope you're getting paid holiday time. But either way, I hope the rest of your day is great. And we'll be back in here in a couple hours. If you're new to the stream, definitely like and subscribe to the channel so you can catch all of my live streams. And like I said, we'll be back in a little while. But until then, we're out of here for now. Peace. Until next time.